Gimme your teeth.
Penis.
And there you
Balls.
have it, folks. Oh, we got some balls in there as well.
No, you can't have any dick without some balls.
Philosophy
Lion.
from Lion.
Lion, you could be the balls to my penis any day.
Real?
For real.
Oh wait, I wasn't asking you before the stream started, but have you tried the new arena, like the arena update?
Oh, for League?
Oh,
No.
no.
Yeah.
It seems
Oh,
fun.
you don't like it? I love some of the changes. It's fun.
I
I
haven't tried it yet.
have only ever played Arena with Lion.
Yeah.
Because me and Lion played a lot of Arena back when it was only me and Lion playing League.
Well, one of the fun things they added, so you know how you can press, there's like a random button where you gain if you press there's a random button called Bravery. If you press it, you get it. You don't know the champion you're playing until you hit the loading screen, but you gain a stat scroll.
Oh, that's silly.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I guess we gotta do that,
Mhm.
Lion.
Got it. I think we're playing. I was playing a lot of Lux. Yeah.
Yeah, you played a lot of Lux, Hui. I
No, that
remember
Bravery-
playing a
that
lot of
Bravery button
Udyr.
pissed me a lot.
Anyway,
It sounds like you could just get fucked. Like, what if you get like
Janna Lulu.
bad champion, Janna Lulu? Oh, that would. You know what? It
No,
could
Lulu,
work
on hit Lulu.
with Lulu.
I just
On-hit
like
Lulu
I
actually
just
does
feel like
something.
it's a bad combo because they're two enchanters that don't really work together well. Like Janna's really
Lux
bad at
Yumi?
helping on hits.
I mean, Yumi's good with anybody though. To be honest, Yumi couldn't power. Some
Yumi, yeah.
people,
Yumi
especially
could be
some
good.
Pretty good arguments.
Lux Yumi. The thing is, it's just that it's Lux Yumi. Like you're.
Yeah, no, but you
should
should make it really kitey. You just play really like little kitey.
Yeah.
Run
Yeah,
around
okay.
the board.
Anyway,
You gotta play
Dungeons and
pretty
Dragons,
perfect.
y'all.
Okay, so yeah, Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Well, I wanted to ask.
Tequila
I wanted to ask you before.
Yeah.
Well, I
Well, we have
forgot.
officially asked after. I have not played it. It probably sounds cool. Anyway, it's been a hot fucking minute since D&D because
Yeah.
I've been tired.
Hee-hee.
So yeah, this is session 81 for those who are taking notes and shit. And last session
have
was a
one of your
little
big notes?
shorter. I don't 100% remember everyone who was here last session.
I think I fell asleep.
Yeah. That's very
think-
possible.
I think technically the only one who could roll here is probably me, Lion, and Bale. And of course, technically Ulti.
Yeah, I'll always be rolling. It would be very impressive if there was an episode I wasn't there for.
There was, and we just did Monster Prom.
Well,
Oh yeah.
there that
That's
wouldn't be
Didn't
a
you just do Monster Prom?
that wouldn't be recap though.
You could recap the people I kissed in Monster Prom.
True.
Did anyone win that one?
Also true, we were not streaming back then.
Yeah, I've got no idea.
Okay, yeah. So though I'm not sure if I've ever won Monster Prom.
I won. I think like twice. Won the first time I played it.
14.
Oh, I think it's me. I got
Oh.
fucked.
Yeah.
that was a session.
Oh wow.
Last time I rolled a 20.
Yeah, unless someone rolls a 20.
Yeah, Brad is still eligible for a role.
I think he went back to take a nap and whatnot. Close.
Possible.
19. It's close.
Hey. Okay, well, last session, not that much happened. It was mainly just some conversations and shopping, but feel free to recap it.
No, I thought last session was the one that actually had to talk to Sora's grandmother, right?
Yeah, that was one of.
Oh, yeah.
You talked with Ambrosia. Sora didn't talk with Hyacinth, but woke up
Nah, I think that was the session.
and
before,
then
right?
shopping. No, Sorath waking up. Sorath woke up last session.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Alright. So, this session started after my fiasco with the dreams.
mm-hmm.
It was me getting arrested by Sora's grandmother. After some to and fro conversation where basically Ambessa wait, how did I call her Ambessa? It's because I think of Arcane whenever I'm thinking of Sora's
Yeah.
grandmother.
Yeah.
It feels like it fits the image.
Oh, Vessel.
Yeah, Ambessa.
Why don't you
What's
just
her name?
grow a bunch of like She took a bunch of arms.
Ambrosia
and,
is
like,
just extremely white ambassa.
Yeah. Ambrosia. Oh, the names are similar too. That's
Yeah.
what's also throwing me off. Well, Ambrosia was to and fro conversation with her asking Levi a lot of questions, and Levi just answering them like a good boy.
Mm-hmm.
She started to like him, then I asked him how could I deal with Soras's problems, and she didn't like him anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And then she gave me a necklace that did something magical to me, which means I'm fucked.
Mm-hmm.
After that, we went to go talk to Salem's mom, and it turns out that to talk to her about the cube
Yeah.
and try to get the passcode from her, but it turns out that she ended up, I think, like getting rid of the memories
Yeah.
of her ever creating it.
What y'all gathered was pre-stream knowledge that the Merchant of Time and Memory was involved in making it, and y'all encountered that being before and allowed you to trade information or memories or knowledge for stuff. So, most likely, Emerus, like, traded away the knowledge of the box itself.
For blood magic.
Well, probably for making the box. The blood magic was probably hers all along.
But then afterwards, confused, not knowing what to do, we went shopping because that fixes all your problems.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And that's where we ended.
So, just for ease of functionality, I did say that there's going to be a little bit of time, but just for the sake of it, Levi has... Let's just add Levi's second bag of holding.
Uh-huh.
So you have that now. And Gin, you will be able to add a bag of holding because you wanted a bag of colding for monster parts specifically.
Yeah, huh?
So now you guys have a regular bag of holding, the handy haversack for extra storage, and then you have one bag of holding specifically for food and one bag of holding specifically for monster parts. You guys now have more inventory than literally any D&D party I have ever seen.
Hey, sometimes you don't want something that's cold, refrigerated temperature.
So now the question is, like, if you put a bag of holding in a bag of holding, it creates like a black hole. Now, question is, if you take that black hole and put it in a bag of holding, what happens?
All right, Gin, you want to experiment? We could learn a lot of answers here.
So yeah, never put a bag of holding in a bag of holding, or any type of, like, interdimensional pocket.
I feel like we wouldn't have enough time to put the black hole into another bag of holding.
Well, the
Like, we're
idea
kinda
is,
fucked.
what if you put all of them inside each other at the same time, you know? Anyways, now that I've
Bigger
given
black
the
hole?
party inspiration for how they can TPK themselves.
Interesting question. When black holes collide, they do make bigger ones. Usually.
Yeah, and also, like, extreme gamma ray bursts and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It probably wouldn't be good. It's also not like a proper black hole, it essentially just sucks everything that's nearby into the ethereal plane.
Also, like a Basido black hole, I guess.
Yeah, it's like a baby black hole.
Thing is, with black holes, if a black hole is actually really small, it's much more deadly.
Yeah. The benefit of this one is that it exists for a very, very, very short time. Because it just disappears onto another plane of existence. Yeah, so y'all have your bag of holdings, and y'all have gotten your warnings about never storing one bag of holding in another bag of holding. So, That's good information to have. And y'all are still in Cursum proper, so if anyone wants to like buy anything else, feel free to like just mention that, because this is like probably the like biggest shopping town you guys have been to since you got money. And Levi did requisition mithril armor, and that will be available for Levi next time you guys come back to this city. But it's going to take...
coming back.
Yeah. If you never come back here, you will have wasted a lot of money. But that's fine. That's what Levi does anyway.
Yeah. I still need to fight Tackle. That's actually one of my goals coming here. Fighting Tackle.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm kidding.
So, as far as y'all know, Takluk seemed to get it. Go in here. But when asking about Takluk, Ambrosia didn't seem to have any interest. Embers was like, he's been here. And Ansem was like, wait, Takluk was by here? Well, when was Takluk here? Love that guy. So...
Wait, I never asked Anthem, did I? Oh.
It was asked during the dinner. I believe by Sorath. I think Sorath was the one who was like, hey, Takluk was supposed to be here. And Ambrosia went, who? Ansem went like, oh my god, my buddy? Is he here? I love my buddy. And Ambrose went, nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. But yeah. So, shopping episodes / the circus is setting up outside of town. Those were like the two main things y'all were doing. Also, I realized I'm still on the very dramatic music. I'm gonna move over to
Clown music, yes. That's time for the clown music.
Yeah,
Lo-fi clown music.
We're going to the carnival. Actually, that's where we
Lo-fi clown music. Nice.
Also, isn't Takluk in a wet situation? I mean, wet setting.
When Gunther prayed about Takluk, it was like, this shit is cold and damp and hard. It's like hard, wet, cold rocks. It was musty as fuck.
Musky?
Not musky, musty.
Okay.
Big difference. Musky means that there's, like hot dudes there. Musty means that, someone needs to open a fucking window.
Yeah, it's a really huge difference.
So if Takluk was somewhere musky, y'all would be like, oh, Takluk's fine. But Takluk's somewhere musty? Sad.
How many dungeons does this place have?
Well, Kjorsunft has, holding cells a couple of places in the city, and then they have a larger, prison. And then, of course, the Belroses have their own, dungeons. Their little, oubliette.
I guess we could check that later after we go to the clown festival.
After the clowns. So, are people wanting to go to circus then? Is that what's on people's agendas?
Yep.
Okay. So, though, if anyone explicitly wants to not go to the circus, feel free to say so too. But for now, I'm assuming just people are tagging along to the circus. And they are... Yesterday, y'all could see... Like, they had been setting up their carts. And, like, you could see, like, some... Like, they're clearing the space. Today, they are currently, like, setting up the really big tent. Which is a whole group effort. I think the really dope soundtrack when the circus in Dumbo is setting up the big tent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Didn't think you would get the Dumbo references here. Dumbo?
Yeah.
Pretty cool movie if you ignore the fact that it's racist as shit. AKA
Yeah.
old Disney.
Yeah.
You know? Dumbo's a pretty cool movie if you ignore the fact that, like, one of the cooler characters in that story is called Jim Crow. He's a crow.
It was based on a minstrel act that was very popular at the time.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure someone does get, like, tar babied in that one too. It's a pretty dated in the worst kind of ways, but it has some really good music, and the animation team clearly cared a lot.
Oh yeah, like the pink elephants. That's like cool as shit.
Pink Elephants is honestly one of the wildest things Disney has animated. That shit terrified me as a kid.
Yeah.
Holy god, that was frightening. Anyway, no pink elephants out here right now, so you're not on drugs yet. Possibly excluding Crystal. Crystal might be on drugs right now. That's up to Crystal. I know we did say that Crystal had been a little bit off the drugs for the dinner, but that they might be back on the drugs right now since they're no longer at a formal dinner.
Let me vibe check Crystal, see if she's taking drugs. The higher the roll, the more she's the more likely she is to rush out and take drugs, basically.
Yeah, so we're rolling for how much drugs?
Wow.
You could
Wow.
rizz up your
Crystal's
girlfriend
Self-control?
sober.
So you haven't done anything since you had a, like, I think last session we did talk about the fact that you did have a little bit of smoke when you realized that your room had been, like, turned into, like, nightmare fuel.
Yep.
But you haven't done anything since, like, that morning joint, so, like, and that was, like, kind of, it's, like, good stuff, but it's not strong stuff. Because, like, Crystal got that good kush from Dougal when Dougal was like, hey, you want some kush? Let me give you this box of, like, regional kush from, like, different areas, like, high-quality shit. And it's, like, really good quality stuff, but the type of stuff Crystal was on for, like, several months was, like, nip laced with, like, shrooms and molly. So, it's pretty chill.
Interesting. I feel like...
And also, you did do, like, just straight up LSD a couple of days ago when you met Minya, so...
Yeah, that was pretty sweet. I feel like from this 2 roll, I feel like Crystal is coping through other means right now that are more socially acceptable. What time is it, please?
This would be probably, like... You probably are like a little past midday, like equivalent to like 1
Oh,
o'clock, 2 o'clock, maybe.
All right. It's always 5 p.m. somewhere. Crystal's gonna probably be drinking alcohol to cope.
Okay. So not sober, but not high.
Yeah, legally not sober.
Can't drive. Luckily for us, no one has invented a breathalyzer yet, so they can't prove jack shit.
Sweet. She would probably still be kind of like socializing in that case.
Yeah.
Because alcohol, good. And if she leaves the room, no alcohol. Bad.
Got that good cushion alcohol.
Not the good
she
question
says-
yet. Later.
She's just reaching into my bag and holding it, and then just taking out alcohol bottles.
Yeah. True. Levi has started to have like a permanently restocked bar. So
Cheers. You just
Can
pull
she
it
make
out.
her own cocktail with this stuff in Levi's bag?
Yeah.
Sweet.
The only problem I don't have fruit.
so
I can go out and get
the
fruit.
Well, there's actually a big problem with that one, Crystal. Well, for Crystal, because we're currently blocked off, right? So they
yeah,
can't-
there's
Oh.
not really any fresh fruity stuff. So you'll have to make drinks that aren't relying on any fresh fruit. So like,
yeah.
a lovely little gin and tonic without any lemon. So it's just straight gin and tonic.
Oh, that sounds
Just some
miserable.
straight gin.
Yeah.
Just straight gin.
Can Crystal take it? Let me roll a d20 and find out.
So if you want to roll for drink making,
One.
okay,
All right. That answers your question.
feel free to give me a. I'll say you are not proficient in like cooking and making stuff, but I feel like if it's about making drinks, Crystal would not roll with disadvantage. Give me a wisdom check, and we'll see how good you make stuff here. Just a normal wisdom check.
To be honest, can we just take that nat 1, please?
Oh
I
no,
feel
no,
like
no!
that just
That is
does-
how you'll be reacting to
Okay.
the alcohol you're ingesting. Obviously.
Oh, okay, okay.
This is how well you take it. You might make something pretty alright, and then drink it and be like, you know?
Okay, okay. So it's a wisdom throw?
Yeah, just a wisdom check. Okay. So you make what would normally be a pretty like alright drink, you know? Not someone who makes drinks for a living, but like, some like it's you're at someone's house and they're like, oh yeah, I got some stuff, let me just throw together something. But you take that and then you remove all of the fruit ingredients. So you end up with like a kind of unbalanced drink that's way more on the alcohol side, and maybe being off all of your drugs and then immediately drinking like straight liquor. It hits you a little different. Like you get the feeling that you are drinking aftershave.
What the fuck is this?
It's not gas.
It's like you make that face that people do the first time in their life they have a shot of tequila and they just go, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, feel free to do a constitution saving throw to see if you just get wasted on shitty drinks.
I get
Natural one.
advantage. Hee hee.
True, you are still
Double
technically
natural
using the soul of the pseudo beast to handle your drinks better.
Oh, well then, I guess that's fine.
You aren't like wasted. You definitely get tipsy kind of quick.
Yeah, Crystal will get over the taste in that case, if
Yeah.
she's just getting tipsy.
So you're a little tipsy. Other people can also have alcohol if they want. You could either have crystals, like kind of shit drinks. You can try making your own, or you can like just ask Levi, "Hey, make something for me."
Crystal would encourage people to try her drink.
Yeah, I'll try your drink.
It's really good.
Okay, I want from Gin. I want from anyone who tries to taste Crystal's creation just a d20. It's not going to be good. This is just going to be how well your body reacts to it, and then a Constitution saving throw if you're actually like drinking properly.
3.
Okay. So, for Sorath, I guess, doesn't really have any like strong physical reaction to drinking it. It's not good, but to be fair, neither has most of anything you've been drinking lately, Ben. So it's not like noticeably that different. For you, Gin, you just drink this and you go, "Wow, this is bad," but like you can drink it. As for Flinkin, you are more similar to Crystal when where you take a sip and you just go, "Ugh, what the ew, ugh, ugh,
Thank you,
gross."
Sorath. This is terrible.
This is like, you know, like alcohol has that kind of like bitter taste to it, and then tonic has that bitter taste to it, and usually you add something sweet and sour to balance it out, but it's just the bitter parts. You took a drink and took out everything that wasn't the bitter part. Now you're just sitting here like, ugh, ew, ugh. Like, it might genuinely be a better flavor experience to just drink the gin straight. Like, this tastes like the way, like the way like aftershave and like cleaning products with alcohol taste bad because they're trying to tell you don't drink this. It has that type of like ugh. Crystal has kind of made a drink that tastes like the equivalent of like, it's a gin aged in a barrel made of Switch cartridges. So
You get them next time.
Ooh, flavorful.
yeah, very, very bitter forward. Feel free to add to your notes that you are the creator of the Switch cartridge and tonic.
Oh, sweet. Thank goodness.
This is now one of your creations.
Creator of the Switch cartridge and tonic. Wait, I take that. I wear that with pride. Thanks, gamers.
Yeah. Gotta be proud. Grab all of y'all. Just have y'all on my screen. Let's go. But yeah. So you guys have some alcohol. Potentially some of the good kush and alcohol. It's probably
Good
just
kush and bad alcohol.
it's good kush, and I guess you it is alcohol because it has alcohol in it. So yeah. Good cushion, just general mistakes. And yeah. Other than that, as you guys get to the carnival, I want Blinken to make their choice of whether or not they want to make an Arcana check with advantage or Insight check with advantage. These will check for 2 different things, but I'm only letting you check for one, and I'm not telling you what you will be checking for, you know? It's just what you feel stepping into the carnival, what Flinkin is like most in tuned with. Is it the vibes or the weirdness?
Yeah, let me go check with Arcana because
Okay.
like
Give it with advantage, please.
it's like lower, but like that just seems more interesting.
stepping into the circus without, like, necessarily focusing really hard on the vibes, you can definitely tell that, like, the energy here is a little, like, tenser. People definitely have got some shit going on. But there is this strange, like, you walk into this place and you get, like, the magical equivalent to, like, being an OSHA agent and realizing that this place is, like, committing serious OSHA violations. Something, you, like, come in here and, like, oh, something's happening here, and you're not sure if it's good for people. Like, some sort of magical health and safety protocol is being breached here. You're not sure what exactly. You can't really pinpoint what's going on, but you can at least get that feeling.
Yeah, probably influenced by, like, you know, what I did before, with, like, adding the...
Yeah.
What's the name again? I forgot their name.
Oh, yes.
Marida.
Marida,
Yeah,
yes. Marida, the
yeah.
burner queen. Obviously probably a very chill and reasonable and nice person.
Yeah, mostly known for, like, negotiations, of course.
Yes, of course. So, yeah. It's definitely not a good vibe you're getting, like, magically from this place right now. Let me actually
Okay, in that case...
look at... I would say Flinken is in the particular situation that I think, like, Flinken would feel is like, oh, I should do something about this. I don't think I can do something about this. That's kind of like the energy. Like, you know, when you walk into an establishment and you can clearly tell that something is going horribly wrong right here, and you're like, your instinct is like, oh, these people need help. And you go, I don't work here. So I don't really know what to do.
My first instinct would just be trying to find the, like, head of the place.
Yeah.
The main, like, ringmaster and stuff.
Yeah, so you're trying to find, I keep just clicking into my notes and seeing Garfield. You try and find, Gar. So, is anyone else tagging along Flinken with this, or is Flinken trying to, like, split up from the group and sneak out, or?
I'll be like, oh, I'm just gonna go check with Gar and see what's going on. This very unusual atmosphere at the moment.
Okay. So.
And just if they choose to join.
Yeah. So, whoever wants to tag along with Flinken to check on the ringleader of the circus, who Flinken has said there is some weird shit going on with, but hasn't gotten into, like, crazy details about anything. Someone can do that. Otherwise, people are also perfectly free to just fuck about at the circus and look around for other things.
Levi would go with Lincoln.
Okay. Levi tags along with Lincoln.
Crystal would also go along in the hopes of seeing Minya.
Okay.
I guess I'm 2 years wrong. Like,
Is everyone going then?
if everyone else is, I don't
Okay.
want to be alone.
Okay, so Sorath is not planning on tagging along. So is Gin sticking with Sorath at the rest of the circus, or is Gin gonna tag along to talk with management?
You know what? Never mind. I'll stick with Sarath.
Okay. So the actually, I'll say first, because Crystal is actively looking around. Could you give me a perception check, Crystal? See if you
Of
can
course.
spot Minya or perhaps Minya adjacent activities.
Please. No.
Okay. I'm gonna get out my dice because I need to roll as well. There we go, that's a dice. Okay. I'll say that Crystal does not see Minya or hear anything that sounds like them in the area. By the time you guys get to where Gar is, kind of like by the area, Crystal has not seen Minya. I'll say you've seen one of the people that seem to be friends with Minya at least. So you have the choice of bailing last minute before speaking to the manager, or you can stick around.
I'm gonna bail. Sorry,
Okay.
gamers.
Bailed successfully.
Failed.
I need my girl.
You need my gal.
And then, as well, I would like from Gin.
Yeah.
I'll allow you to do it with advantage, because you did say you were bringing Buggy with you. So I'll say Buggy's helping you out, looking around, keeping eyes peaked. So also, are you trying to like hide Buggy, or are you just like, nah, this is Buggy, Buggy's my fucking Drake?
I'm not high, Buggy.
Okay.
Oh,
Give
it's
me
not
a
hiding
perception
too.
check with advantage then.
Okay. Where's perception?
And also Sorath can give me their choice of either perception or insight.
Oh, oops. Let's roll again.
You can just roll again and take the higher of the two.
Okay. Well, I take the 22.
So, Gin and Buggy are definitely noticing that there are some people at the circus that are like glancing at Gin and Buggy, and both of you have like a, yeah, they know. Could you give me your choice of actually, give me a second, I need to figure out what the checks would be. Give me your choice of intimidation or just a normal charisma check. Whether or not you're trying to just be like, are you trying, like, how are you trying to like assert the dominance? Are you just being like,
Intimidation.
I'm with like this Drake and he's mine now and we're chill about it? Or is it like a, this is my fucking Drake and none of you fuckers get between me and my Buggy?
I want Gin to smile as high as they can as he walks past everyone.
Yeah. So feel free to do, I'll say, your choice of intimidation or persuasion. I believe they are the same for you, so it will just be whether you're trying to be intimidating or trying to be like just suave and charismatic. I'll allow this advantage too.
Oh shit!
You have Buggy helping you with
Thank
this.
God. Oh, thank God too. I guess 8. Those are both low rolls.
Looking around. Give me an insight check as well, then. This one you just roll
Insight.
normally.
Okay.
Lots of dice.
Wow.
Okay, damn. You're getting the sense that the people at the circus definitely are aware that Buggy ran away, and they seem to be very aware that you currently have Buggy. And they don't seem like super happy about it. They're not doing anything yet. Like, they're not causing trouble just yet. But you definitely get the sense that, like, you're being watched. They're keeping an eye on you.
Luckily, I'm standing next to. Oh, well, never mind. I shouldn't say that.
I mean, were you saying you were standing next to Sora?
Yeah, I was gonna say I standing next to a Belrose, so I was like, oh, never mind.
I'll say with the 26, you figure that, like, the way they're looking, there is a mix of, we're not gonna fuck with a Belrose's guest and a Belrose's friend, especially not here. They might have been willing to do that in Kimper. But now they're, like, very close. And you get the sense that they, like, might have been willing to, like, fuck with you otherwise. But they probably... what was the actual roll for insight? 19? Yeah. I'll say... You get the sense that, like, they are hesitant to attack or fuck with the group because they recognize that your group is powerful and you're powerful. You could definitely 1v1 anyone in this party, potentially not Gar. That's hard to say, literally because the dude's kind of an enigma, and y'all don't know what he's got going on, and he did just make a deal with someone called the Burner Queen, and y'all don't know what that means.
It sounds like a scam artist.
Yeah, you have a feeling that, like, you could probably beat up Gar, but Gar might be, like, essentially like Anselm talked to you about, like, last session when you were done making the poisons, where, like, don't poison a mage, because they do... Not because they're strong against poison, but because mages are fucking bullshit and they cheat. And you feel like Gar would definitely be a cheater. Like, he would... Like, you would get into a fight with him and he would, like, do some cheating magic. You know?
I know.
But you get the sense that, like, the circus as a whole, there's a lot of them, and they probably feel like, yeah, they could probably take y'all on if it's all of them versus some of y'all, at least. But you also, with the 26, get the sense that, like, no one here wants to piss off Emrys.
Yeah, I understand.
You get the sense, like, logically in your brain, they're like, I mean, we could probably take this group. If we really want that Drake back, we could probably take them down. There's a lot of... We have a lot of clowns, they only have one. You know? But then they're like, but... Sorat's mom does have the ability to, like, take the blood out of our bodies. We're gonna chill. As for Sorat's insight check, there is... Sorat's picking up, like, not any clear signs. It's more like a subtle hint to the way people are, like, going about their work. You don't know like the details of it. Like it was a kind of middling insight roll, not a bad one, but not a great one. But you get the sense that like before, when you guys first went to the circus, people were tense because they were like, oh, something's happening with Gar. We don't know what. We're uncertain. We don't know what's going on. There's a different sense of, like, unease. And at least from some of the people here, you get, like, the feeling of, like, people who signed up for something, and then something has changed, and now they're, like, second-guessing themselves. So there's clearly something that has changed at the circus. You're not sure what or how widespread this feeling is within the circus, but it's there, at least among some. Other than that, the circus seems to be mainly just setting up, going about their stuff. They seem to be paying less attention to the fact that y'all have entered than they were the first time. So, yeah. As for the now two of you who get to Gar's little tent wagon, give me actually, Crystal, give me a stealth check. I want to see if they notice you slip away at the last moment.
35.
Only a 32.
Yeah, could have been better.
So,
Yeah.
Lincoln and Levi, the two of you, together with Crystal, are going over to Gar's little tented wagon. And once you get there, Lincoln, you're probably like, yeah, so here's a little recap, what we talked about last time. And by the time you, like, turn to, like, them, like, oh, he can be a little, like, skittish, don't, like, do anything crazy, don't want to, like, spook him, and you, like, turn to Crystal, and Crystal's no longer there. I figure probably the common reaction of this group to Crystal no longer being there is just like, she'll figure it out. But, yeah. Crystal vanishes.
Well, it's her business, obviously, so she's doing that.
Yeah. Levi is still here, though.
Don't worry, I got your back, bud.
That's very reassuring. Yeah, let's say that.
So the covered wagon that Gar rides in, that has kind of like had a tent that extends out. It's kind of like a camper like one of those like camper wagons that you can like pull out, like a tent that attaches to the side of it to make like a bigger area. Kind of like that type deal. Do you like knock on something, or do you just like saunter in, or like give any alert that you're
I
there?
just minor illusion to make it like a knocking noise, like I'm knocking on a door.
You knock on like the fabric with, and then it just makes like a knocking on wood noise. That's brilliant.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Hey, guard, you're in there. Just gonna ask you something, buddy. Everything fine?
You hear like a little bit of rummaging, and like kind of a muffled, almost like they're currently like under some stuff. You hear like a muffled, you right here? And I'll say it takes like just about a minute or so of like waiting. Feel free to give me another Arcana check.
Arcana 8. Wow, that's actually a good roll.
Hey, there is a much more like calm sense to the magic surrounding this place. Last time you could like hear the whispering. Nothing. Everything is calm. The like shadowy magic is like flowing steadily. Get the sense that not
Very
only
calm, very
has
demure.
Gar maintained the situation under control, no longer plagued by the entire council, a whisper yelling at him constantly, but there's an element of like practiced control to it. So you figure that Gar not only has been in communication with Marida, but also gotten a handle on the magical benefits that follow. You can feel the sooted, almost like chest tattoo of Timothy kind of almost thrum a little. And if you were bare-chested right now, which I'm assuming you aren't because it's cold and raining.
I go full naked no matter where I go.
Okay, yeah.
That's
Full naked, magic illusion clothes on top.
Yeah. That's that's all it is.
Yeah, okay. Well, if you were to peek at your own bare chest, the outlined marking of the bird would have vanished, and you would not yet see, but you can kind of feel the presence of Timothy around. So Timothy has decided that, like, yeah, I want to be here for this.
Can I make him like summon him so he's actually like on my hand or something like that?
Yeah, you can. I don't know if you've like checked too much into Timothy's stat block. You have
Yeah, no idea.
if you go into the tab that's called extras,
Oh, okay.
there should be a creature there, and you can click on it, and if you it should say Timothy, and Timothy has some traits and abilities that you have the ability to use whenever you want. And Fel Familiar, as an action, you can summon Timothy to an unoccupied space within 30 feet of you. And you can also use your action to dismiss him back. If Timothy dies, aka takes a single point of damage because Timothy has no hit points, you have to wait 24 hours before Timothy can be summoned back again. You can telepathically communicate with Timothy. And as for combat, Timothy has the ability to look at people real good. And you can cast spells while Timothy is within 100 feet of you. You can cast spells from Timothy's location instead of yours. And then you also have the Fel Transposition thing in the directions as well, where while Timothy's within 100 feet of you, you can swap positions with Timothy. So those are all Timothy's abilities. So you can definitely summon and unsummon Timothy whenever the fuck you want.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just like, since it's like, obviously doing stuff, so I'm like, I bring him out since he obviously wants to be there for this. So yeah.
Yes. So Timothy has the ability to also summon themselves whenever they see fit. So essentially, they can transition from being the tattoo or being a bird. But you can also just, whenever you go like, no, Timothy, over here. I want you over here right now. So it's like a familiar that you have control over, but it has a little bit more of a free mind than other familiars.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get Timothy. Timothy, like, leaves the tattoo, and you're like, oh yeah, that's fine. Be on my shoulder. And Timothy's like, okay. I'm fine with that. I'll be on your shoulder. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Timothy and Flinkin, fucking shit up again.
Let me check what I put on the rules. Yeah, the teleport switch thing can only work as long as you can fit in the space.
Yeah.
That is a very good thing, because there are some abilities that allow you to teleport to spaces you don't fit in, and what happens then is that you take a bunch of damage. So, yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah. But, also, Timothy and Flinkin can only switch places. And Timothy can only be summoned into a spot that I believe Flinkin can see. No, any on impact, you don't need to be able to see it. Though technically, the box is occupied by the amulet. Timothy could probably teleport into the box if the box was empty. Which would be a huge bummer. So, yeah. Also, hi, Shell.
Hi, Shell.
Shell was in Twitch chat.
Hello.
I just saw them now. They were in here like 10 minutes ago. But yeah. After about a minute of waiting, the curtain to the tent kind of like opens. Gar is standing there. Very well groomed, very well presented. Definitely seems to be doing better than he was last time. Good for him.
That's good. I'm glad
Greets
he's
you with a
doing well.
bow and goes, my friend, I'm happy to see you have arrived here as well.
Ah, yeah, just like, explore the sights, all the wonderful things that are in this town, in this city. Is it a city?
This is a city, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, seeing all the sights of the city, as you do.
It's
Hitting up all the tourist spots, it's nice. But, I walked in here, it felt unusual, Do you know about that?
give me just a persuasion check.
Persuasion, that's the button. 24.
Yeah, pretty alright at persuasion, just pretty decent. Just like kind of alright. Plus 13, no big deal.
Yeah.
Gar looks at you. You get the sense that he's like probably trying to keep a little quiet about things, but kind of like seems like he's about to keep back. And he goes like, yeah, who am I kidding? You are a friend. Yeah, no, things have been interesting. I have been exploring the new possibilities that our shared friend has been offering the circus.
And what exactly are these possibilities that you were talking about?
They kind of look around. If you took, come in. I'm trying to not draw the most attention from almost like whispers to the two of you. The rather frustratingly invasive guards in this area. And
Ah, always trouble for sure. That's what they are. I walk into the shack and stuff, you know.
yeah, Levi also follow in.
Yeah.
See you.
I was told not to. Then
No. They're like gesturing for you to enter.
Yeah.
In here, there's that like sweet, kind of like, almost like uncomfortably sweet, like smell of like pipe tobacco that's kind of lingering in the area.
Mm-hmm.
And Gar kind of just relaxes a little more as the curtains close. Feel free, either of you, to give me an Arcana check.
We'll both roll it, I guess.
Yeah.
sure, why not?
Oh, that's a
Natural
Okay.
one.
I can re-roll that.
Thank God that one of you can reroll once.
We both got a 1!
Yeah. 9.
I still only rolled an 8, but damn.
If it wasn't for the fact that you kind of cast the spell a couple of times, Winkin, I would have not allowed you to figure it out. This is like a modified silence, is what you figure. Essentially, closes the curtain and is like, let's talk a little privately, so anything said in here cannot be heard from outside right now. Not any like big fancy magic, just like a little privacy.
Yeah,
And goes, yes, Councilwoman Marita has been offering our circus more potential to put on properly transformative shows.
Transformative.
Feel free to give me an insight check, both of you.
Ba, 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 ba. What? Okay, fuck you, game. I can re-roll that.
Real happy
Like,
you chose halfling.
Yeah, I got a 2 though, so I didn't do much better. I got like 1 point higher.
We are not rolling well today. I'm telling you that now, Brett.
Well, you got 11 and you got 20. I'd say that's pretty good.
Yeah, 11 is like average roll, plus you have a good modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Can Levi roll a history check for me? Because I know that not everyone has been given a lot of information about the circus. 23.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty neat. Because I think
That's
technically the only two people who have like really good info about what the circus does would be Sorath, because Dugal had some intel about them, and Flinkin, because Flinkin is the intel about them. I'll say that Levi has picked up information here and there, and also like picked up on stuff from Flinkin and Sorath enough to know that the circus puts on shows, sure, and they're like weird and magical, but they are known for going into an area and like causing a bunch of chaos stabilizing whatever political situation is happening there, and then just leaving. So, like...
Anarchy. Anarchy.
It's anarchy, but not anarchism, in a sense. They're like... The political ideology of the Whale Whisper Circus is like... Man, all of these horrible regimes that control people. We're just gonna walk in, fuck with them real bad, and then leave. And then hopefully the people in these regions can rebuild something better. But we're not gonna help them with that bit. We're not really interested in the, like, building something better bit. We just really like creating absolute chaos. Which is why Dougal had some knowledge about the circus, because Dougal is in a position of power and he is familiar with that. So they are a group that some, especially like higher up elites, are a little familiar with. They're kind of like true chaotic neutral. They're like agents of change, but not as interested in what the results of that change are. Flink can give me another insight check that is not necessarily from this moment, but just from Flinken's general experience with the circus, past and present.
Okay, 28.
You have picked up that, like, that is very much Gar's thing. Gar is very much like visualizes himself as like a pure agent of change. He is very much a like change is good for change's sake type person. There are a lot of people in the circus who have different perspectives. Some genuinely don't give a shit, and they're like, there are a decent amount of people who are just here because, like, hey, clowns are fucking cool, dude. I get to work at the circus? Hell yeah. And then there are some people who are more idealistic and more like, yeah, down with the monarchy, power to the people type people. So it's not like the group itself is hegemonic in this belief, but Gar very much is like someone who believes that by just stirring up as much chaos as possible, that things will change for the better, even if he doesn't put any effort into building something better afterwards.
Clowns are hot.
Clowns are hot. So, from Levi's insight check, going back to the insight checks y'all did, you definitely get the sense that, like, when they are talking about a transformative performance, Gar is probably referring to the chaos bit that usually follows right as the circus puts on their big final performance. A bunch of chaos happens all around the town. Local government is put in a messy situation, and then the circus disappears. So Gar definitely seems to be eager to do another one of these performances. And seems to have, from Merida, gotten some more tools to achieve this. But you also get the sense that they are not going to pull that anytime soon. Because it seems like they are very much waiting for the getaway part to be an option as well. They probably could get away and go somewhere else in Pleasant Valley. But you figure that at least they would wait with some, like, big chaotic play until they feel at least they will be able to leave Pleasant Valley soon enough. They might, like, bounce to another town for a bit, and then hope that you guys, like, fix the situation in Pleasant Valley within the next couple of days and then bounce again. That's kind of the feel you get. Dude's got big plans, but is biding his time to actually pull them off. I'll say since you rolled so good on some of that, and also because of like 28 insight on flanking, I'll allow both of you to make a perception check, just a normal perception check.
A normal perception check. Da, 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 da.
A 13.
19.
Okay.
15's a good roll.
And I want Flinken to give me a history check.
History. Wow, 20.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Levi is not really picking up on the subtler details of things, but in this, like, tobacco smoked interior, you're noticing that, like, Gar doesn't to use, like, his breath doesn't smell like that very intensely. And you're also, like, noticing, like, there's more of a scent of kindling than usual. Actually, give me an intelligence check, just because, like, I like making people roll dice, and it would be really funny if you just, like, rolled it really bad.
I got 15 with my -1.
Yeah. Note to self, Lincoln has a 1 in 400 of rolling a 0.
Yeah.
That would be really funny.
I mean, it was gonna happen one day.
Yeah, at some point, maybe.
You,
So-
you also got to trust my strength as well. There's also another one that you can get a 0 from.
You looking around, you have the feeling that, like, Gar might not actually be smoking, and you don't remember Gar being a smoker before. And with the way, like, the smoke's there, like, the scent of fresh kindling, you're wondering if he's, like, lighting pipes a lot and not really smoking them much.
Like for rituals or something like that, like, you know.
Yeah, it's like I'll say with the intelligence, and also, like, with a little bit of your knowledge now from interacting with Merida and the council, he might be, like, have gotten into a habit of, like, needing to light something. Getting a little bit of, like, a pyromaniac scent meant from it.
Oh, the fucking Burner Queen, of course.
Yeah. And what we talked about when you learned about the Burner Queen's title is that you remember in the fairy tales growing up, which, as players, I've told y'all that the fairy tales in this world are tied to the Shadowfell and Feywild. And way back in the ancient past, when the Shadowfell and Feywild were actually connected with the world, these are kind of stories from way back then that nowadays, thousands of years later, people just think are stories. There was a character in one of those stories, like one of these grand villains of the Fae, called the Burner Prince, who was, like, essentially, like, a herald of the end of autumn, the beginning of winter, who would burn forests. You've never heard of a Burner Queen in these stories, but there is a similarity there, and given the fairy tales about the Burner Prince burning down forests, you're not surprised. You do also notice that you have not felt any need to light anything on fire. Feel free to give me an Arcana check.
You light something on fire.
Arcana. 14.
Yeah. Technically that could have been with advantage, but I have a funnier way of doing it. Okay. I rolled for Timothy.
Oh, yes.
So, with your roll and Timothy's roll combined together here, I'll say you kind of make the connection that you got in touch with the council with the help of Timothy. Sure, Merida is your person of contact on the council, but Timothy is your way of communication.
Yeah,
Timothy is the
so
middleman.
he's directly and he's directly connected to the Mirage.
Yeah.
And
Gar
that's why-
got in touch with the council directly, and there was never any, intermediary there. So maybe Timothy is kind of, as a middleman, is protecting you from picking up more of those habits. So, yeah. Shoutouts to Timothy, MVP. I am very happy that this little bird has become important to the story, because Timothy started as a random bird that showed up in the I think second ever session we did, and then there was a long running joke where Crystal and Flinken fought over custody of Timothy, and then Timothy eventually just decided, fuck y'all, I'm out, and dipped. Because Timothy was a bird and didn't really care about custody. So, yeah.
But certainly no human laws.
But now Timothy is back, and Timothy, funnily enough, came back when Flinken needed to save Crystal, so... In a way, Flinken got back in touch with Timothy when both the parents who were fighting for custody needed Timothy the most.
Oh my god, just like that one movie about the kid who's got the monster parents. And it's about the divorce.
Monsters Inc?
No, it's like it's a more recent film. It's kind of garbage because it's like boring it is. And just like literally just about a divorce. And now she gets to live in a second castle.
I have not heard of this movie, but it sounds kind of uninteresting.
Yeah, that's just uninteresting. The best way to describe it.
I see. Well, I'll put it on my list for movies to not bother watching. I guess that is a list that people can have. Not sure if it's a very useful list to have. But, yeah. But, yeah. I'll say also, and this will be not important for any of the characters, or I think many of the players, but it might be important for Bread as a player. Gar will, kind of gesture for both the Flinken and Levi to, kind of just scoot over closer and to where you can see there is this chest with a bunch of, outfits. Probably just where Gar keeps all of his different performance outfits. And it's kind of messy right now. And he's, pulling it aside, and you can see in the bottom there is, this like little bowl that you could probably fit in your hand. It's ceramic. It's got a little lid on top of it that he pulls off, and you can see there is a silvery liquid. It looks like quicksilver or mercury. Probably something that wouldn't be healthy to touch. But Gar dips his finger in it, and like the liquid kind of follows his finger up a little, up like above the two joints, past the knuckles, and he lifts his hand, and the metal kind of follows along with it, and he almost like gestures to pull the liquid metal that's floating, and it becomes this circular disc. It's a perfect mirror. And Gar just goes, "We have been given new toys to play with, and I believe that they will aid fantastically in directing and diverting attention wherever I might need during the grand performance number." And the liquid kind of slowly drifts back together off Gar's finger and slowly gathers back in that little bowl that Gar then puts the lid back onto.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the only thing that we have been given to play with, but it is one of the ones I have been more excited by. We've also, and kind of pulls a little to the side, and you can see little tubes, almost like cardboard tubes, like the ones like in a toilet, like at the center of a toilet roll. Seem to be filled with like layers of powder. And like you'd recognize this as like it's a powder charge. You'd set off a little explosive in the bottom and it would shoot a bunch of colorful powder everywhere. And Gar again like gestures a little, and this time you can more clearly tell that there is active magic being cast by Gar, and the powder moves within the tube and kind of lifts a little bit up in the air, and you can see Gar form shapes and symbols out of the power in air. You figure Gar's got something planned with these magical mirrors and probably powder charges that he can form into giant dust clouds and then change the dust clouds into symbols and paintings and drawings and whatever else he might do. He seems to have a lot more control over the props he'd be using.
Yeah.
I have been practicing, and I'm excited to put on perhaps the best show of the history of this circus. Though we are not sure as to when the best time for this would be as of yet. I think, given the rather unique circumstances that we all find ourselves in within this space, and the ordinary disposition of the valley's keepers, perhaps we will make sure to take things a little careful for now.
Oh, so you're not burning down their estate just yet. I see.
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
I like how Gar and Flinken's like dynamic has been like the two of them like subtly talking back and forth to each other for a bit, and now Flinken's just like directly calling Gar out. 32, damn. You can noticeably see Gar be like caught off guard and like he loses where he was in his like spooky like everything he does is a performance, and you caught him off guard and he like loses where he was in the performance and goes, yeah. I no, just like not yeah. He's just like I'm not planning on setting fire to anything. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know our shows get complicated and wild and interesting, but and to be fair, this place, it is the dampest, most rainy, most wet place I have ever had to perform in. And I have performed underwater. And you can hear very subtly in the background distant laughter, and you realize that he has definitely become significantly more powerful as an illusionist, and he is using this power to add a laugh track to his life. There is like a Big Bang Theory ass laugh track very quietly in the background. Even if I wanted to burn anything, I don't think anything would ignite at all.
Welcome back. Ooh. Hey, I was just curious, asking questions, seeing how my buddy's going.
Give me another persuasion check. See if you roll this one really bad, he's gonna suspect the shit out of you. Okay, no, that's alright. He goes, hey, you say so. Just don't worry, I am still a same old Scar. Will there be a glorious performance? Will there be chaos? Yes, yes, yes. There might be some unforeseen consequences of our performance. There sometimes is. Who can judge the results of good art, after all? But...
Well, certainly not me, that's for sure. I just do the art and see what happens.
Exactly. I cannot foresee the consequences of art. True art is unpredictable. However, I have no plan on burning anything. Property damage? Is that art? Who knows? I am not personally planning on finding out.
I mean, if you open up an exhibit and then were to burn it down as a showing, you could make an art show of that.
You can see him, like, immediately, like, huh, no, you are probably right about that, huh? And you can tell, like, there is that element of Gar that is kind of, like, probably some, like, art, in another life you would be, like, an art history major. Like, oh, yes, no, that's... Perhaps the idea of burning down the exhibit itself could be the ultimate statement to the temporary nature of art. But I would also want to do that in a place where it doesn't always rain.
Hey, fair cop. Fair cop.
This place, it is like the old gods never left, and this is their own personal toilet. They never cease pissing in. The laugh track tunes slowly back in again, and then drifts back out.
It's like me laughing at my own jokes.
Hey, at least your laugh track is authentic.
That is true.
Yeah, having a fake one. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Sans is laughing at my jokes now.
Yeah, so Gar, that seems to be what's going on with Gar at the moment. He is definitely a little more unhinged. Not surprising. Still not that different from how he has been. He definitely seems to have gained some amount of power. So far, he is using it for entirely stupid means. But
Yeah,
he
that's how-
definitely
that's how
has
I
picked
would
up a
go.
slight pyromaniac habit. And from what you figure with this tobacco thing, it seems to you like maybe he might be like using this as a way to try and like justify that to himself. Like, oh, I mean, I need to light things because I've started smoking the pipe. Of course, that is a great reason to light something. So yeah. Also, hell yeah, shout out Saribot. Also, Astro gave us a care package like 4 minutes ago.
Thank you, Astro.
What are you unarmed striking? Also, I love the unarmed strike. Just there's no dice. It's just 0.
I just do no damage. I could do a hit like DC, but they just do no damage.
Yeah, shouldn't have given up being a monk.
But I could just insult them and do the same thing.
True.
I don't need to get close to that. I could just be like behind a wall, be like, "Hey, fuck you," and then they, get hurt.
So yeah. Anything else you wanted to discuss or do with Gar while you're here?
Yeah, I mean, like, this is all great and all, but you didn't really mention about what is happening with the rest of the place. Like, it's fairly weird. Did they mention what happened with the rest of the place? Like, how it's like, kind of like, weird?
You just got like a strange, like, magical, I don't think if this is like, this probably isn't allowed type energy. It didn't see. Actually, give me an insight check. Insight check the whole fucking circus for me.
Oh, okay.
Insight check the whole circus.
From what you can tell, it didn't seem like anyone else was really catching on to it. So you figure it might, like, you figure it's part of that, like, weird type of magic that so far it seems only you and Gar are privy to. Something's definitely magically happening with that. That's not sure if you would like be worried, but it definitely is like is that how that's supposed to be? Type deal. So, I'll say I'll allow the natural 20 insight to also cover Gar. He kind of just looks at you and goes like, "Oh, what are you talking about, sir?" And you get the sense that he is not picking up on it either. He does not seem to have noticed that there's something off magically here. Like, it is subtle enough, like, that you can't put your finger on what it is. You just, like, it's like a feeling in your stomach that's just telling you, like, something's not right here. Someone should do something about something here. It's not more than that at all.
It's like somebody definitely needs to fix, like, something, but I'm not sure about it. It's like, oh, okay. what am I actually going to say?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think you should definitely keep an eye out on the rest of the circus and stuff. There's something definitely going. There's something definitely happening here, and I'm not too sure that you want to leave it to like its own devices and stuff. As soon as I walked in here, it's just like something was wrong. Not sure how to describe it exactly, but you know.
Gar seems like he's pondering. Goes, I will keep an eye out, but I have not noticed anything awry. It is possible that it is just, your mind playing tricks on you, old friend. You've been spending time cooked up with monarchy and their palaces and whatever, right?
Oh yeah, for a bit, but I'm doing my own thing as well. You know, I've tried to cause as much chaos as calmly as I can with friends. You know, whatever seems the most fun. But
Give me a
that's not
charisma
the
check.
point. I'm
Just a normal charisma check.
normal charisma. Make that a 21.
Gar pats you on the back and goes, "That's my man. That's my man."
But yeah, I think
I will
just
keep an
definitely
eye out.
for
I
sure.
will keep an eye out. Don't worry. I have every intention of taking as best care of my circus as I possibly can.
That's good to hear. Well, since there's nothing else to be gained, I think we might head our own separate ways for a bit. Take care of yourself,
Of course. I will go back to my planning and I need to get this staging right. It's turning in my head. The ideas are manifesting.
Good. And keep that smoking habit under habit. You know? What even... Under control, I'm going to say.
I'll say that you say that, and you just realize, like, what the fuck did I just say? And then you hear the laugh track in the background. It's up to Flinkin whether they take that as, like, affirming or as, like, insulting, and whether, like,
I'd say
laughter.
I'd say affirming, but it's just like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's like, it is what it is. And just Mike going his merry way.
So that at least leaves Flinkin done with conversing with Gar. Is there anything Levi wants to do or say or look into or go about while in here? I will say, Gar, especially when they are talking with Flinkin, Flinkin is a supremely distracting person. Yeah. So you do have a lot of ability to probably not like rummage through things, but you kind of are free to like saunter off a little bit, like run around, look at things.
Levi was definitely while Gar was telling that story, like Tim back for it, Levi was just taking. He's not, of course, like running through the paper, but he would be like skimming through like paper on tops. Okay. You know, looking around the room. You know.
Give me an investigation check.
You know, would he notice if I did a... What is that?
I'll say that with Flinkin's very distracting being...
Oh, you can time it during the question and stuff like that as well.
Yeah.
It's like direct.
There's no need to try and like hide it. I'll say still do a sleight of hand, because if you not won it, that would be really funny. It would definitely screw you.
I don't know. I don't know if there's any like paper or anything I was sleight of hand. I was gonna ask if I could just.
There's stuff around. I just give me a sleight of hand as you're like looking through things. Literally just in case you like bump into a table and spill a bunch of shit on the floor. Because that definitely would be noticed. So you are entirely unnoticed in whatever looking about you want to do. So yeah, just an investigation check, and you'll be able to.
Can I inspire? What's not inspire?
Bless yourself?
Guidance?
I'll allow it.
Yeah,
I'll
guidance.
say the sleight of hand, I'll allow you to guidance yourself with that.
17. 19 plus a 23.
23.
Ooh.
Looking around, there is a bunch of props and makeup kind of strewn around the place. There's a small desk that has some papers drawn out with sketches. You figure that they are sketching out some part of the final performance that they say they're working on. You're able to like move the papers a little bit to get like a little bit better of a view of a couple of them. You see elements of what you guys saw when you guys saw the final performance in Kimpur. There is it seems like Gar might be planning on using, maybe this is like the mirrors that they showed to, it looks like there are supposed to be many Gars as part of that performance. You can see different designs that Gar has done for the powders. They are varied. However, you notice, kind of as a recurring pattern, there are like elements of like flames and fireworks a lot. Give me an insight check.
21.
This doesn't seem like a necessarily like a deliberate theme. It seems like someone who's like, you know, it's like a kid whose favorite animal is a snake, and you ask them to draw a bunch of animals, and you can figure out that their favorite animal is a snake because they've drawn more snakes than they've drawn other animals, but they didn't intend on drawing a bunch of snakes. It's like subconscious. So you're picking up as well now on like, yeah, Gar definitely has some sort of subconscious draw or attraction towards fire, for sure. So, yeah. Other than that, give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
There is stuff here that's
18.
clearly part of, like, the magic that's going on. Fred, can you just roll a d20 for me?
Just a plain old D20.
This is not a Flinken thing. I am just letting Brad roll a d20 for me because it's funny.
This is gonna be one of the D20 that you told me about that you should make people roll and never say it's actually for nothing.
This is tied to the type of magic that Flinken and Gar are tied to, so it's funnier to let Brad roll the dice. This is an actual roll.
A D20. Make that a 16.
Okay. I'll say you are noticing that in these drawings there are a lot of like components that are supposed to be magical. It's, you think, at least from the performance that you guys saw, that a lot of the stuff was physical. It was done by the performers. More of this is tied to magical performance. More of this is illusions, and more of this is glimmers and noises and magical mirrors and stuff like that. I'll say that the way it's written and the way it's drawn, this doesn't look like any magic that you're familiar with whatsoever. So you figure it's the weird stuff Flinken does, because as far as anyone in the party has been able to tell, Flinken's magic is just weird bullshit that no one understands why works. It doesn't make sense, it doesn't follow the logic of any magic that you guys are familiar with. So, from that, I'll say you can gather that Gar is intending on doing all of this magic on his own. So either he is greatly overestimating what he can do, or he is going to be able to have a lot of magic going on at the same time. DM to player, this cannot be done without breaking the rules of concentration.
Yeah. It's like if I wanted to cast like 4 concentration spells at once, right?
Yes.
It's just not possible.
So it does tell you at least something about what it seems Gar at least expects to be able to do with the new power he has.
I mean, this is be something I'll mention to Flinken later, but not now.
Yeah. So yeah. With that, Levi having been able to snoop a little around. Flinken, you're probably aware of Levi just like looking about. Levi's not doing anything like crazy. It's more just like, oh, 2 people are having a conversation that I'm not really a part of. I'm just gonna look around at things. And you don't figure that Gar would be like trying to hide any of this stuff. But it's still convenient that Gar is so like occupied in your conversation. So you keep Gar occupied for that.
Yeah.
But as that's done and Gar, you guys plan to leave and Gar gets back to his work. We can maybe take our little like halfway in break here if people are down for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
And then when we get back, we will have we'll deal with Crystal and Mania. Shell is gonna be here in like maybe 10 minutes.
We're gonna finally see his character come into play.
Yeah, I have just for the sake, because it's really funny, there was some conversation about Crystal and target interactions. So I may or may not have conveniently saved Crystal running off away from the group to maybe coincide with when Shell is here.
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh,
Also,
can I say a while?
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
when Levi Flinken leave though, Levi mentioned what he saw.
Yeah.
Just have it there. Yeah.
I'm guessing that you guys kind of like share information back and forth between each other and eventually meet up with Soarth and Gin and share information with them and stuff. Also, for the stream, not sure if there's a lot of people in here at the moment who aren't like aware of this right now. But we are getting a new player. That player is Shell, and they will be here soon, TM. That's why there is this little boy on the map right here saying hello to everyone. This is Target Mug Sweeper. They are, weirdly enough, this happened entirely because of circumstance, because weird stuff happens because of circumstance in this setting. They grew up in the exact same town as Flinken. So yeah, neat.
Oh, I'm curious what kind of backstory you're gonna put into this new character.
Not to spoil too much about Shell's character for the stream and for the VODs, but the backstory does involve terrorism. So I'm sure they'll fit very well into the group. Anyways, I'm gonna scoot on over to a BRB screen and put on like, I don't know, let's check this music back on again. feel free to talk about whatever, or go get a snack or something to drink, or whatever y'all feel like. I'm gonna go
I can go get a snack.
piss.
It'll take me like a couple of hours and maybe a day. Depends which internet friend I go and visit.
Mm-hmm.
You could be here pretty quick. Probably not before session is over, though.
Yeah.
So, a couple hours, yeah. Though I don't know how quickly you can get to a plane that flies directly here.
You think I'd ride a plane? Fool, I am the plane. I just throw myself out window.
Okay, so it's gonna take more than a couple of hours.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good.
And possibly a hospital visit as well.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna bring it to the psychiatrist at this point.
Mel visits
Whatever,
me
catch
because
me.
they like jump out of the window and get an injury that can only be treated in Norway.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
Yeah.
that's actually a great idea. Let me look into that.
I don't know if there's a lot of stuff that can only be treated in Norway.
Mm-hmm.
Norway withdrawal symptom.
I'm not sure if
that is one of them.
I don't know
But I'm
if
pretty
you
sure it's
have
not
if you have a
written by the
withdrawal from
DSM-5.
something. I don't know if the cure is just to give you the thing necessarily. Like if you have like meth withdrawals, do you just give them meth? I don't know.
Yes.
I think they do medically prescribe some drugs depending on
Yeah.
like withdrawal symptoms.
So yeah. Anyways, meth aside, I'll actually go piss now. If Shell shows up while I'm BRB'd, be very nice to them.
All right, I'm gonna go.
No,
put on my
we're gonna be
Crocs.
the meanest people you've ever seen.
Okay, I will ruin Levi for you, Panda. And the
In
way
what
I will
sense?
ruin Levi for you is I'll refuse anytime you try to do anything silly. I'll force Levi to be an entirely serious character.
Entirely
monster!
serious. That's
Yeah.
a monster move.
I have power, don't make me use it. Okay, I'm gonna go actually piss now. Enjoy the stream in the meantime. I don't know, keep people entertained or don't. I don't really mind.
Oh, can people still hear us? Hey, chat.
Oh yeah, y'all are still perfectly audible.
Chat,
I'm
is
just
it
on a
real?
BRB screen, but everyone's still perfectly audible.
Chat,
Bazinga.
can we get 5 likes on this video?
Can I get 2 likes on this video?
If we get 2 likes in this video, I will suck myself off.
Like I have got redoing session. Yeah.
It's what I've been doing this entire time, yeah.
But I don't think anyone's liked the video yet.
Well, I'm
Wait,
just like,
for-
do it preemptively, you know?
Wait.
It's gonna be on YouTube eventually, so.
Wait, but we're in the video? Wait, how do I get out? Wait, help, how do I get out?
I don't know.
I don't know actually. I'm kind of glued in place in the corner of the screen here. I
Wait.
don't know if I've got a lower half of my body actually.
Wait,
Oh, no.
Mel, we're stuck.
Well, I mean, I can kind of bounce, but I can't. Like, I'm trying to go to the left right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to the right. I'm trying to go off screen. Wait, but there's a screen.
I can't move. How am I going to get to Norway?
You'll never get to Norway. I've made it so.
We- We're actually forever trapped.
I am the mouse. I'm trapped. Chat, if you can hear me, Like, does anyone have any kind of like lube to kind of loosen me up? I'm like really stuck in this spot. No, don't take it like that. Don't take it like that. Don't.
The most normal thing to ask random strangers on the internet.
Oh no, step bro. I'm stuck.
Oh no, step bro, I'm stuck on stream.
I need Jar to like record that for me.
Record what? Sorry.
The oh no, step bro.
Oh no,
yes.
step bro, I'm stuck.
He does it in like a really good muscle man voice.
Oh no, step bro, I'm stuck. Ooh.
That definitely doesn't sound like Muscle Man.
Oh my god, it's Joe! Joe's here! Come into the VC. We will make you want to leave in a minute.
Wow, it finished in a minute? Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that. I'm
Yeah.
not. I don't.
Professional.
No, it's too NSFW to say it.
Oh yeah, we're on Twitch. Right. We could get
OnlyFans though.
Yeah,
See,
we're
all about
streaming.
my experiences.
We're streaming on OnlyFans. If you're a Patreon member.
Piss after dark.
Piss
Mhm.
after
It's
dark.
after dark. If you broke a glow stick and you drank the contents of the glow stick, would your pee be fluorescent?
I think you
Yes.
die. 'Cause that's toxic.
Thank you, dog.
Yeah.
Don't. The glow stick fluids are not good for you. Hi, I'm back. Also, I sent websites in general. For you, Shell.
Oh sweet, is this our OnlyFans page?
Yes, our OnlyFans page is reactive.fugi.tech.
Oh, sorry, Shell. I was busy thinking about piss and sex.
Sometimes we be thinking about piss and sex, you know? Yeah.
I don't know, my piss isn't.
What was that, Mel?
Nothing.
That's what I thought.
Every now and then I look at the Discord chat and I just see Max hecking doing the blem. Oh, Shell!
Oh God, it's a show.
I was trying to get him to look at the camera. It's what it.
I look so normal on stream.
Hell yeah, we love looking normal.
We love looking. Y'all look great, and then I'm just here like, hello,
Yay.
hello.
Hello.
What if my character voice was the Annoyatron voice from Hearthstone or World of Warcraft? Whatever you want to say.
So, update. We are no longer adding a new member to the campaign.
Unanimous decision to enter, unanimous decision to leave.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Awesome.
Anyways. Hello, Shell.
Hello.
They are in here. Shell is here, proof that being a loyal viewer does get you into your streamers' shows. Have all your parasocial tendency validated, chat.
Now, and now he will be involved in every time we talk about D&D in Salem Discord.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have taken Shell and added them to my obsession.
Yippee.
Woo.
This frog could fit so much obsession in it. I said that so bad. I spoke so poorly.
Don't worry,
Again.
it fits.
This bad boy could fit so much obsession in it. There we go.
Oh, Shell, you're gonna fit right in with us.
One take. They call me One Take Shell.
They call you One Take,
Yeah.
Shell, because there's only ever one take. Not necessarily a particularly good take, but there is one of them. So, yeah. Anyways, Shell is here.
You should open my character sheet. That's probably...
That is a good idea. You have... Oh, that is true. Let me see.
Oh, let me make sure my spells are right, because last time I checked my spells, one spell was swapped for something I didn't swap it for. It was weird.
Yeah.
I was like, I did not choose that spell. I was like, I never would have chosen that.
I
spell.
literally just remembered. Did I tell you about this thing? To like
Let me check.
get this thing. It's a Chrome extension. It's the VTT thing we do.
No, I was not informed of this.
Yeah, I think I talked about the VTT, and then I remembered, like, I forgot.
Is this, wait, what?
I forgot.
Do I need to have... It says Chrome. Do I need to have Chrome open for this?
There's also one for, like... There's one for Chromium, there's one for Firefox. I don't know which browser you use.
I use Firefox, but I could use Chrome if I...
They're, Selling uses it on Firefox, so...
Yeah, I use it on Firefox.
Yeah, I'll just grab the Firefox one.
Okay.
If you can also just search. That is also possible.
Okay, I'll search in a second as soon as I remember how to get my D&D Beyond character sheet. There we go, I think.
Because that's how we,
Oh, I'm so bad at D&D Beyond. Campaigns, that's the one. This is great stream content. I'm so entertaining.
There's the Firefox one.
Let them cook.
RTMs. It's cool.
Okay, there's the fox.
That way you can be in on the map and see
Whoa.
see and use the chat and everything. That's cool.
Oh.
I think I did it. Should be done. No.
Neat. And then
Oh, join above VT. There's a thing now.
yeah.
Manage character sheet.
You click the button, and
Click
if
the button.
and if it doesn't take you
Click
to
the
above
button.
BTT, just click on the extension again.
It took me to the thing.
Yay!
Whoa.
You're
I
in
have to
here
click
now.
snip.
You're on the
I'm here
map.
now. I'm on the map.
We love that. So yeah.
They call me Frog. I'm in the bog. Got him.
So Hell's in here now. If you wanna tell a group in the stream just like generally what you're playing, can
Okay. So I sorry. I had a very phlegmy morning. Great stream content.
We love it.
So I'm playing Target Muck Sweeper. I am a Grung Druid, and I am a Circle of the Shepherd. You will see me when you see me visually. You will see a little guy. I am 2'8".
Very little
my
guy.
pronouns are they/he,
Mm-hmm.
and trying to think what else. Oh yeah, I will be in basically a reverse diving suit.
Yes.
So I will be like wearing like an astronaut type suit, but it's full of water.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder.
Yeah. They'll be summoning shit. That's their thing.
I will be summoning shit.
And
That is
also
my
now that I realized that, because you can see information in character sheets, very much a specialized character in very silly ways. Step aside perceivers. We have a new perceiver.
I can tell you what the bugs are having a conversation about like 3 miles away.
Yeah.
Maybe not 3 miles away, but you know.
Those who, if any of y'all in the group have the stream open right now, you'll be able to see this is where like the player quick info is with health, armor class, and then your passive scores. And we've got there you can see like, okay, Flinken has a 20 passive insight. Both Crystal and Levi has 19 passive perception and passive insight.
Yeah.
Target is a monster of passively its like observing shit.
What the hell?
I thought it'd be really funny if I just saw and heard everything.
So Target is the seer, the observer, the spotter of things. So yeah, we gotta love it. We now finally have someone who Crystal actually might have to make an effort to hide from. Crystal does occasionally roll like in the 30s, and that would hide from it. But Target will see you if you roll below a 28.
And again, this is just passive. If I choose to listen.
Yeah. So yeah. Very much the observy boy. So, if people are people ready to get back into sessiony stuff?
I am. I'm ready to get in for the first time.
I'm guessing that
Yeah, I'm
like
ready.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Pro's ready.
Okay.
Nice.
Let me make
I'm sure if Silum is here right now, if they are ready as well. It is fine if they aren't here immediately. 'Cause we have most people here, so we can just continue on with stuff. But yeah. So we left off after Lincoln and Levi had their conversation with Gar. He is having some developments. Moving over to the shenaniganery that may or may not be going on with Crystal and this new person. I guess for the sake of it, Target has arrived in town somewhat recently, is aware that the party... It's kind of hard not to be aware of it, since it's probably, like, the most hot gossipy news that, like, Sorath Belrose is back. She had friends that she brought along with her, and they went to the Belrose Manor. And Target has arrived here for some reason that can be entirely your own. Probably tied to the fact that, like, you can't really just like stroll into the Belrose Manor, so probably Target isn't just like beelining it in there. You've also seen that seems like a big circus is setting up here. Also, a thing that I don't think I remembered covering when we were talking about how it's set up. So, Target, like the party, entered Pleasant Valley after Pleasant Valley got shut down and closed off. When the party entered, they experienced some weird feelings, but Flinken managed to kind of like keep some arcane concentration, and the party entered relatively normally. That was not the case for Target, because Target did not have Shadowfell magic to help them. So where the party entered in a logical place from where they arrived, Target walked in through the valley entrance at the bottom of Pleasant Valley, and essentially just randomly fell into somewhere in Pleasant Valley. So,
Normal.
for the logic of it, Target probably ended up somewhere in the forests near Kursumft. Probably spent like a couple of days getting into town, probably a lot of that time spent hiding away from spooky things in the forest. Got to Kursumft, probably went to an inn or something, got a bed in a room and passed the fuck out. And then has woken up today, and while Target is trying to figure out like how the fuck can they get to this traveling party that they've been interested in interacting with, I suppose Target has chosen to get like to just explore this weird circus that's setting up in the meantime while they figure stuff out. So I guess that's logically why Target is exactly where they are in this current moment. If that makes sense?
Yeah.
So basically, he's a stalker.
You may call me a super fan or a stan, maybe. Yeah, definitely call me a stan. I love that. Yeah. Definitely do.
Target has definitely heard about your achievements in Pleasant Valley. And, yeah.
Also, I did decide to go with an Irish accent. However, it is not ready, so I'm not doing it today.
Don't worry about it.
I refuse.
Yeah.
But it will bust it out later another
Yeah.
time.
Bust it out whenever you feel like busting it out.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, with that setup, Crystal, you expertly slinked away from Flinken and Levi once you realized that you hadn't seen Minya yet, and you were getting dangerously close to having to talk to her dad. So, you slinked away, saw some people that you're like, oh yeah, aren't those Minnie's friends? So,
Okay, one of the first things Crystal will do when she parts away from the group is she'll smoke a blunt.
okay.
She misses it. It's about time.
Yeah, you were off this stuff for a couple of hours. You did good. You deserve another one.
Yeah, I treat myself to that.
Okay. Cool.
And then I guess what Crystal will also do is, because she can't see me. Who's the friend that Crystal found?
Let me. I'm gonna be so honest. I do not remember Minia's friends in depth.
No, that's valid.
Which fucking session was that?
Wasn't she a tightrope? Did he do tightrope or something like that?
Minia's an acrobat. Yes.
Okay.
But I don't. The thing I don't remember is what Minia's buddies that Crystal got high with, who they were. Um... Okay, let's just imagine that I have a good memory, and you see fucking one of them.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
I love one
Uh,
of them.
Crystal will go up to one of them and it's just like, "Ah, one of them. Hello. It's been a while. Uh, what brings the circus here?"
Person looks at, I believe one of them was a turtle, so let's say this is the turtle one. Look at you. Seems like they're working really, really hard to remember who the fuck you are. And then rolls a 3 on history, because they were high off their minds the only time they interact with you. Go. Long time no see. Right?
Yeah. I was hanging out with you and Minya and the rest of the performers. Then again, we were pretty high. And she's gonna like wave, like kind of show her catnip once.
They like immediately like relax a little. They're like, ah, okay, yeah. I do not remember you. Sorry. But you seem cool.
I will be honest, I have also forgotten your name. But I remembered that you are cool, and I was wondering, have you seen Minya or anyone else around?
I mean, I have seen a lot of people around. If you're looking for Minya, I would probably like, check like the very back area by the tent. They're probably doing something over there. They like roll their eyes, like more than should be possible. I have got all of this work with helping setting up the stupid tent and everything, so I'm a little busy and can't join them at the moment.
Oh, well, what do you need done? Can I help?
Can you carry heavy ropes for like 6 hours?
How heavy?
They like take the bundle of rope they are currently carrying, try handing it to you. The rope is like maybe like 10-ish centimeters in diameter. It doesn't let you like entirely catch it, but it's very heavy.
Oh, oh, I sadly cannot, not even hold it for a second, let alone 6 hours. But surely
Two very
there
good
must be
friends who
someone.
can do it for you.
Surely there is.
Just go back to the tent. Minia's probably there. We just need to get the full tent raced up on stuff, so I'll be done later.
Well, if we end up doing anything in the back of the tent, I will make sure to save some stuff for you. Eyebrow wiggle stuff.
They look genuinely very appreciative of that.
Sweet.
And they
And just-
kind of just gesture vaguely in the direction, and then you can see them like look around, realize that they are like standing still, and they're like, ah, fuck, work, and then they like run off.
Thank you. My name is Crystal, by the way.
Give me just a perception check for fun. They're gonna like say their name, but as they're running away, and it'd be funny if you can't hear it. Okay.
Natural 1.
I don't give a fuck if anyone goes back in the VODs and this character's named something entirely different. This character's name is Jonar now.
Jonah.
Hell
Sweet.
I
yeah.
can't wait to the next session that when OT forgets, his name's gonna change again.
Yeah. Entirely different every session.
Yeah, that's why I never used to be named Flinken. I used to be named Glorp and Florp.
Mm-hmm.
We all forgot the name.
Yeah, I think my character name was Rocky at the very start of this.
It very much wasn't.
Yeah. I think it was one of the Venga boys, actually.
Mine
Yeah,
might
yeah,
have
yeah.
been
Oh, no.
Ford, you think? I don't know. I forgot.
Yeah.
So, I'll say, Crystal, you head over in the direction to where you were directed. And along the way, you end up spotting Minya. They're having a conversation with someone you haven't seen before. Whoever it is, they're wearing like a full like suit with like a glass helmet and everything. You've not seen anything like it. It looks very, very silly.
Hell yeah.
And Target, you've kind of just like been wandering around the circus, like people seem busy, and you so like, oh, this person doesn't seem busy. I'm gonna ask, what's up? And this person, give me an insight check.
D20, right? Or
Yes. You're able to just click on shit in your character sheet to roll it.
Then let me do that.
We'll have a little plus numbers, and you can just click the plus number, and it'll roll stuff. Pretty neat. And then everyone can see our rolls.
Insight?
Yes, insight. So you can figure that whoever this person you're asking questions of, they aren't super interested in answering them. However, they're just kind of rambling non-stop. Some of it is related to what you asked, and they're just not stopping talking. And you're just kind of awkwardly trapped there, and goes like, I'm like this circus, and we do like the performances, and like I do some stuff, and some other people do some stuff, and right now we're like setting up stuff, and like it's kind of a little bit of like an exhausting thing, and it's like a bit of a waste, and like you know how it is, but like it's like a little bit of like a personal thing, but like I can tell you, and you're just stuck there like, huh.
They're like nodding and like they're being as polite as possible, like just like no, oh I know, that's so stressful.
Yeah, by the
Right.
time Crystal arrives over there, Minya has started kind of like inward dumping and like being like, yeah, and my dad is very like controlling about it, and like he only really cares about my performance, and like I kind of just want to relax, but he like doesn't value that, and Crystal, you are seeing Minya in like a full ramble. She's clearly also not very sober right now, but she's not like fully faded. She's having a good
Love that for
time
her.
talking to this random person.
Talking to this astronaut.
Yeah.
Crystal will like stay a respectable distance, but I don't think she's ever seen a creature like target
I'll
before,
say
so
you probably have seen like frog people before. Generally. But Target is very, very like almost like luminescently bright in their like hot pink colors. And you've also never seen one in like a water suit.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, you've seen frogs before, you've just not seen this type of frog person or whatever the fuck their situation is. That's not familiar to you.
okay. Crystal will probably stare at Target for a bit, being like, oh my gosh, what pretty colors. Kind of thinking that in her mind, and she'll walk up and
I'll
go,
say, based on, I'm gonna make the executive distinction that, like, because you have a 28 passive perception, you notice Crystal staring before she walks up to
Ooh.
y'all.
Would I have enough knowledge of the party to recognize Crystal, or would I just have an
Give me a
inkling?
history check. It would be probably difficult to recognize them off a glance. You know the names because that was very much in the
Yeah.
stories.
One more time, a history.
History check. If it's,
Oh,
I'll allow you to like remember on site if it's really
Oh
high.
my
Yeah,
God.
okay,
Oh
you
my
remember
God.
on site.
Oh my
Let's
God.
say whoever you heard the stories from was there when the original story was told and was very good at retelling the details. So you're like, oh, yeah, no, like the maxi, the gray white, what a bit, oh, the silver, little patch of silver for it. Yeah, that has to be them, right? Couldn't be anyone else.
So as soon as I clock Crystal, I'm going to like politely be like, "Oh, look at the time! I left the oven on. I left my spider rolls in the oven for too long. I'm sorry. I'll be right back." And then I turn, and I imagine by the time I come up with an excuse that Crystal is now close enough to talk. So
I'll
I
say, like,
turn
you're thinking, like, oh shit, what's the excuse to talk to this person? You give your excuse, Minya, who has been the person keeping you in this conversation, has like a, oh, thank God this conversation's done moment. And then turns, sees Crystal, and immediately goes like, Crystal! And runs over, gives Crystal a big hug.
Okay.
And you probably see the two of them start talking to each other.
oh no.
That's the situation you don't want to be in. Get out! Get out!
Yeah, I just turn around and I leave. Oh no.
And that was
I
Shell's
think-
part of the campaign.
Yeah. Great to be here, guys. I'm glad I showed up. Glad I contributed. Great
to
thing.
be fair, in any realistic situation, I'm pretty sure that person's out.
Well, yes and no. I do, again, know that this is Crystal, and so like I am determined.
Yeah.
I am determined.
So for
to,
you, Crystal, Minya seems to be talking to this person. You look at them for a little bit, and then it seems like the conversation ends. Minya spots you, and immediately like, oh my god, Crystal, and runs off and gives you a hug.
Oh no, Minya! And she'll also hug back and be like, Oh my gosh, it's been a while. How have you been? How what happened after the circus performance? You kind of all disappeared. It was really cool.
You can see Minia like look around. Like, is there anyone immediately around that is able to hear us? She has already forgotten that Target is like right nearby.
I was gonna say I'm looking like I'm trying, like I'm not paying attention, like I'm like oh, what's over there, but like, you know,
She goes like,
I'm me.
the circus, it can move very large distances, kind of magically. It takes a little bit,
Oh,
but like it's kind of cool and magicy stuff. So we've been here for a little bit, but we only decided to set up like now. Everyone had a little bit of time off, running around the city, stuff like that.
wow, that is so cool. I wish
Not
there
tell
was a way.
anyone though. It is a big secret.
Okay, okay, I'll keep it secret. Do you want some of my blunt, inshallah?
She like immediately takes it and goes like, "Thank you," and like takes a big, like probably just inhales like a quarter of the thing,
Sweet.
and then just leans back a little and just goes, "My dad has been so weird. It's like
Pardon?
my dad has been so weird. It's so annoying."
Your dad? I mean, I saw him at the end of the performance last time.
Yeah,
What's he been up to?
he's like gotten some like new things he's excited about, and he doesn't stop talking about it. So I'm trying to like stay away from him because it's very annoying. And he like keeps talking about the performances and the circus and like everything's gonna be cooler now, and I don't really care.
Oh, oh, I see, I see. That sounds like a lot. You can hold on to the blunt. It sounds like you need it.
She
Mm.
like thinks for a moment. He goes like, "No, we need to share," and kind of like starts to drag you along past Target towards like one of the tents, towards like the very back, the little tent colony here.
Blood rotation.
As Crystal is kind of being dragged, she is willingly going along, of course. She'll kind of glance at Target and then look at Minya and be like, who's that? Is that one of a new performer? They have very pretty colors.
And he looks back at Target and it's like, "Oh shit, yeah, this person's here." And they're like, they're just like visiting, I think. I
Oh,
don't know. They were
well,
just like here. They're pretty chill.
How close are they? Is it weird to?
I imagine they're like walking directly in front of you. Like Minya ran over to Crystal and now they're walking directly back again. So
At this point, Target is going to stick out their hand and introduce themselves to Crystal and say, "Hi, I'm Target. It's very nice to meet you. I've already introduced myself to your friend here, but they may not remember, so I will say again. My name is Target Mucksweeper, and I've actually been looking for you, Crystal." I've heard about your exploits, and I would like to lend a hand, if that is accepted.
I wow, I'm impressed too. She's gonna kind of like stutter a bit because she's not. Sorry, Mimi is like rubbing against the microphone. If you hear that, that's just her vibing.
no, it's not picking up, so don't worry.
All right, cool. Crystal's gonna be a little bit taken aback. Like, she never really thought that she would be the one that would be recognized by someone. She always thought, like, yeah, she's the kind of side character. People know her because she's standing with the party. So for her to be noticed when she's not with the party, that's gonna give her a bit of a confidence boost and stuff. And she's gonna be like, oh, well, it is very nice to meet you, Tajit. I mean, well, you already know my name, but, what caused you to venture with us?
Well, I have heard about the problems here in, was it Pleasant Valley, right?
Yes.
Pleasant Valley. And I just thought that they could use a little help. And I thought that I have some particular skills that I thought would be helpful.
Well, you are very impressive with your colors. I've never seen such bright skin before. And your little helmet, it is genius. I've never thought that having a helmet like this would let you walk on land for so long. And she's gonna kind of scan you Tot's toe and then be like, well, why don't we talk why don't you go with me and Minya? Do you like to,
Minya will kind of like
relax?
lean back over, like, do you do drugs?
So-
This is out of character now.
Yeah.
You told me that like Crystal was a stoner, and like at no point did I think, does my character do drugs? I just was not a question that entered my mind.
I mean, if you're a fan, if you're gonna follow Crystal, you gotta do drugs. Something.
I low-key feel like Target has never done them, but I feel like he's low key like, oh yeah, I do that.
It's Target's introduction to
boy.
the party being peer pressured into doing drugs.
Oh boy.
No.
I
This
feel
is-
like he thinks this is his in, and if he says no, they're gonna like decline his party reputation. Like, you know what I mean? Like his party invitation. So I think he's gonna be like, oh yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Give
yeah,
me
I
a
do that.
deception check, and I'll say, Crystal, give me a insight check with disadvantage due to the
Alright,
drugs.
This would be very funny if Crystal wins this somehow.
Yeah, this little guy currently stuck inside a bowl of water definitely smokes.
Cool. I have no idea how you take these drugs, but we'll find out. That is something you can show us. Come on, and she'll like hold her.
So
She'll be holding
say,
like Minya with one arm and
Mhm.
hold out the other hand towards you.
okay, yeah, I take your hand, and I will say, I did decide that my character has this bubble after I decided that they play the pan flute. So there's probably some kind of magical shenanigans
I
going
love
on,
the
like
idea of like you just have like
semi-permeable membrane type
yeah,
shit. Like,
or just you have like a bagpipe section of your armor that you can use to play things,
that's good too. That's really good.
and you just like instead of smoking, you're just like filling and then emptying the like bellows with smoke continuously.
Yeah, I like that better. That's funnier.
Okay.
That's
You just have like an attachment of the armor that just you can blow a bunch of air out of with a bellow so you can play the pan flute. That's all that attachment does.
yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, I use this for smoking all the time.
Oh, that is so cool.
So I guess y'all are dragged into a tent by Minio.
Mhm.
Yep.
And are there now, not to interrupt the conversation, but like just so we establish that.
Yeah.
I think Crystal would probably like she'll want to ask this. She's had this on her mind for a little bit ever since seeing Tajit. And it's like, so I know that bright colored skin on some amphibians has like a poisonous kind of like connotations if you try and it keeps enemies away and stuff. Is that the same for you?
Yes. Yes. I have poison skin. That's
Poison?
part of the reason. Yes, that's part of the reason I have this suit, because I'm a druid and I interact with a lot of animals. So I don't want to get them all, poisoned.
Oh.
It was also obviously convenient because I don't have to take a bath every day. Well, I do have to take a bath, but you know what I mean. Not a long one.
Oh, I see. But how and she's gonna kind of look around a little bit. She's gonna be like, I don't understand. So I do you know of Gin in Zabati, right?
You've heard that name, yeah, for sure.
Yes. Yeah, I know Gin, yeah. Well, I
Uh,
know of Gin.
Gin works with poison as well. I'm sure he'd love to have a chat with you about potentially working with you in order to make some more poisons and stuff. But I do need to ask, what kind of poison do you give? Is it the kind that kills you instantly?
It is not. Well, I guess that depends on your constitution. Um, it depends on how strong your body is at defending against poison. It is not. It is not uh extremely lethal, I would say. But I would not recommend. It's still poison. I wouldn't recommend ingesting it either way.
You know, I don't know. I mean, I don't. To me, like alcohol is like poison in a way, and drugs are like poison in another way, and I I don't know. I mean, with what Gin uses, I don't want to risk my life with tasting the poison, but it's so colorful and it looks so delicious. I just. And she kind of licks her lips. She's just like, I. Have you ever killed someone with your skin?
I think when you say that, I think they look like you can see like through their. I'm not gonna like roll anything because like this would just be obvious. Like you would see this. They look like extremely. For like a moment, they look extremely depressed. But they catch themselves quickly and they go, "Oh, no, I haven't. Um, no, no. No one's died from my poison. No."
Oh, that is good. I I mean, it's good if it's saved you from enemies and such, but I can understand the fear of not wanting to get close to someone in case your skin affects them in a negative way. I can very much understand that. And she's gonna kind of swish her tail a little bit and say, well, I guess you mentioned you were a druid, right? we used to venture with a druid a while ago, and they had to part ways to go on their own quest. So that makes me curious. But you say you've worked a lot with animals in that case. Do you have a friend?
So, I have many friends. I work a lot with insects, but I work with many kinds of animals. And I just love the little critters, to be honest, and I always have a soft spot in my heart for them. And I know. Oh, okay, I want to establish something. Did we? I know we talked about like there being fish in my suit. Did we? Is that
If you
real?
want there to be, there can be a little some fish in your suit if you want.
Okay, I want specifically a clownfish.
Hell
Because
yeah.
they're like they're specifically like because they're like the sea anemone venom, like they have like resistances to that. So I want like a fish that is like resistant to my poison.
Yeah.
That
Hell yeah.
vibes in my and then so when I say so like as I'm like nearing the end of the sentence, a little clownfish swims out to the top of the bowl and like kind of does like a little fin wave.
I'll say Minya will like lean over to Crystal, whisper loud enough that everyone in the tent can hear, but she's definitely thinking she's being very stealthy here, and she'll whisper to you, Crystal. Don't say anything, but I think there's a fish in his head.
Crystal will allow a little giggle at that, a little tee-hee. And then she will point towards the fish and be like, "Oh, that is so cute. But when you take your drugs, does the fish also get high?"
No, that's the fun part is that the tube just goes straight to my mouth.
Oh, perfect. Well, in that case, why wait? What do you like? We've got, I mean, I don't know if catnip will affect you. Minya, it's been a while since I've last seen what we've got here, but I'm sure we'll have something that you can... I'm sure there's something that you like, which will be here.
Yeah, we'll like excitedly like tumble over to a corner and start like grabbing out like jars with different stuff. She'll pull out a dried, like compacted down leaf. It looks kind of like dry tobacco almost.
Okay.
She'll just like very passionately go, "Do you want to taste colors? I can make it happen."
Come taste the rainbow.
I think at this point they realize that when they say, "Do you want to taste colors?" I think the red flag goes off, and they go, "Oh, actually, it's been a little bit. I had a job I had to be sober for. Do you have anything like on the lower end just to get me back into it?"
Give me another deception check.
Yeah.
I'm hoping one of these are natural
This
ones.
is
It'll
like
make this a lot more
100%
funnier.
what I was hoping would be the interaction. Minya will look at you with like the most sympathetic, like, "Oh, I know exactly what it's like. Oh, I hate those jobs. Yeah, of course. I'll get something else." She's not gonna say anything more about it, but just kind of hand it to
Okay.
you.
Okay.
But
Yeah, I mean,
do-
at this. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, Crystal quickly interrupts to kind of say, but do keep out the color stuff. I would like to taste the color.
She's already like started like she has already started like packing it into a bong.
Sweet. Sorry, Shell, go on.
No, I was just gonna say that he, you know, he just does it. Like there's not much to say. He's just like, all right, I made my bed.
Okay. Now, you have a choice. Do you want this to be like some type of system where none of the smoke would ever get into the like actual suit? Is it just like a bellows like you would use to like kind of like a furnace, or is it like a tube that you like blow through? Because this will determine whether or not you will actually be doing the drugs or just pretending.
I think it would just be a tube.
Okay.
To be honest with you.
So, light this. It's weird. It's like one of those tubes in like what the fuck are those instruments called? Like the powers like you speak into.
Oh, like not the vocoders, but
Yeah, like they're like voice boxes.
oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's like one of those types of tubes. So it's probably not very ergonomically designed to like pop from a joint because it's just like a tube.
Yeah.
So I guess you're just like trying to inhale smoke through a tube. I guess give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Both to see whether or not, like, how badly your character is going to be coughing their lungs out. Also, how badly it'll hit them. I'll say with that, you aren't too used to having the tubes in your systems filled with smoke. But imagine you'd feel pretty strongly the need to cough.
Yeah.
Especially if you've never smoked before.
Yeah.
Well, say, for the sake of it, you aren't able to do much. Both because of the fact that you're coughing a lot and also because this is a very inefficient way.
Yeah.
You do manage to kind of hotbox your spacesuit a little.
Hell yeah.
So I'll say you definitely get like a little high. This is kind of something analogous to just marijuana.
Okay.
Something that gets you pretty relaxed. Not very sleepy, but just kind of relaxed. A little bit of that like lethargic, floaty feeling, muscles. Not much more than that.
Kind of like you're in a shower,
Yeah.
like a warm shower. Like it's just like
Yeah. So,
And now
yeah.
he's about to start doing harder and harder drugs.
This is the start of my actual true character arc of just getting harder and harder drugs. No.
This is the character arc is no longer about like living up to your own sense of like redemption. It's Crystal introduces you to hard drugs and you just cope by getting an addiction.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I could help with that.
Crystal's so helpful.
She is, honestly. MVP.
Okay. So after they're done coughing, they're like, "Oh, yeah, sorry. It's been a while."
Yeah.
And then they're like, "So, where's the rest of your crew?"
The rest of the crew, they're two other people in the circus right now. We have Lincoln and Levi who are together. But everyone else is, I believe they're still at the
Sorath and Gin
Sorath.
also went to the circus. They just didn't want to tag along to talk to the circus, like, ringleader.
Oh, okay.
They're somewhere at the circus doing whatever they want. I think Gin is probably just fucking about and being like, haha, my fucking Drake. And Sorath is a little... I think sounds like that Sorath was like a little zoned out. A lot of stuff going on. So Sorath might just be taking the time here to like mentally relax.
Wait, okay. Crystal will, in that case, I'll rephrase what she says. She says, yeah, most of us are at the circus today. I know a few people went to go see the ringmaster. And as for the others, I'm not too sure where they went, but I'm sure they're around somewhere. I would love to kind of take you with me to try and find Yin. I feel like you two would get along really well, especially with your lungs for the drugs. I mean,
Oh
yeah.
no, that would be great. We should do that.
I love, like,
Yeah.
especially with your lungs for the drugs, kind of just leaves the implication that, like, to target that, like, oh yeah, everyone in this party is just, like, a massive stoner. We're all just big druggies. Target's like, oh no.
What have I done?
Don't worry. Everyone is very nice in the party. They don't have the same hobbies that we do, but I'm sure we can still find things we have in common with them. And she'll kind of like take the bong from Minya.
Yeah. Minya will now being like back to being a little more zooted again. Let's go. They're kinda cool, but like one of them was like big purple. He was kind of like a buzzkill, but he was like chill about it. He was like acting like your dad when he like really isn't your dad.
Crystal will giggle a little bit and like smoke will come out of her mouth as she exhales with a laugh, and she'll be like, yeah, that was a time, but he means well. He doesn't
They care
seem
a
as,
lot about you. I hope you know that. Like, they value you like a lot.
well, I mean, I value them a lot. I value the party. They mean a lot to me, and I understand where they came from. But I also care a lot about you.
I mean, he was gonna take the bunk from you and just kind of half use it to hide behind, and she just really needs a head. She just blushes really hard and like immediately gets into like what the fuck do I do?
Oh no, the
Kind
gay
of state.
panic.
Yeah.
Does Crystal notice the blush?
Give me a perception check with disadvantage. You need to get, let's say you need to hit a, like, 11 or more. Okay, yeah.
Was that 2 rolls? Yeah, it was. Damn.
Hey, nice. Yeah, you definitely notice. Target also definitely notices.
Okay.
So, yeah. But yeah.
Crystal's gonna think for a moment. She's like, I really want to flirt with Minya, but I've also got to take Taji to the party.
Which one does Crystal choose to do?
Oh,
Roll for it. Roll for responsibility.
Roll for responsibility.
okay. What's
You
the
roll-
DC?
If you roll too low, Crystal's like, they're like in that direction. Just like go find one. I mean, what do you feel the DC is? Like,
Okay.
what do you feel the percentages are?
Can I see if like there are any other party members nearby?
Peek your head out. Give me a perception check. I'll say that you can probably see like Swarth and Gin. They're not like very nearby, but you can see them like through the tents. Mainly because Gin is really tall and also has a little Drake with them, so they're pretty visible. And since you can see Gin, you're like, oh yeah, Swarth's over there too.
Okay. I'm so sorry for this. Chris is gonna take Tajit and like point in the distance and be like, actually there's Sorat and Gin right there. Just go over to them, say hi, tell them that you spoke with me and I wanted you to meet them. Yeah.
Yeah, Crystal has other priorities now.
I'm so sorry, I got distracted.
That's very valid.
No, you're all good.
Crystal
I'm also
spotted
apologizing to you.
Gin and Swarth in the distance, essentially went
okay.
like, yeah, I can introduce you to the party. They're over there. Have fun. Goodbye.
I'm so sorry.
So, the ones that were pointing out, given your nat 20 recollection of the story, you know about Gin. Gin's a monster hunter, as far as the stories are told.
Yeah.
And you definitely know about Sora because she's royalty and part of the royal family here, and nothing related to the party, but just being from this part of the planet. You know that the Belroses are like kind of bad news, and you don't fuck around with them, and they're cursed and kind of brutal.
Fun. Okay.
So yeah.
So I'm gonna like stand up and then like remember how to walk.
Yeah.
And be like, whoa, I've never walked like this before. Just one foot. Okay, this one. Okay.
I really love Crystal getting Target high and then immediately going like, yeah, go say hi to everyone else. You're on your own now.
Oh, she's such. Never let her be a parent. Oh my god. I'd be shouting at her if I knew her IRL.
Responsible friend.
Yeah.
So they're kind of just like wobbling over, and I mean, they probably noticed me pretty right away.
Yeah, both Gin and Sorath would notice Target kind of just like awkwardly waddling in their direction. this like weird diving suit filled with water. Roll a charisma check, Mel.
Oh, okay. Dirty 20.
Target's out of the tent. The curtains close. Minia's sitting there. You ask. And it just like... We have that shot where Minia dives onto Crystal. They fall just out of the camera view. Then we cut.
You just hear,
Congratulations. Crystal's making out with someone again. Let's go.
Crystal is just trying to make it at the point. That's Crystal going. She's just making a harem.
It's... Now that I think about it, it has been quite a while.
Yeah.
Because Crystal was like, kind of just like generally a little active, a little with Sage, and then a lot with Gobri, and then right after the Wencast arc was when like Crystal and Sage hit their problems, and I don't think Crystal has like ended up being able to riz anyone since. So
Getting her fix.
yeah.
The Rizzler is back.
Sky.
But yeah, so Gin probably notices before Sorath, and Sorath's a little bit like in her own head, but I feel like Sorath would notice when Tarjit is like right nearby, so they're like awkwardly waddling. I guess like Tarjit is high and doing the like I don't have experience being high kind of waddle walk, but is there any way of like clearly knowing if that's like that's because they're high or just this is how it is to walk in this weird suit? It's like when a dog, when you put shoes on a dog and they walk around like the shoes have suction cups on them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you wouldn't be sure. So
Yin is the one that's like most immediately there, most immediately available. You have heard a little bit from the stories that were told around. You didn't know that they had like a dragon with them. Like there's a little drake there.
okay.
So that like, oh, is that recent, or did no one in this stories decide to mention the drake? Who knows?
And what color was the dragon?
Green, right? Still.
No,
Yeah.
that was the Baldur's Gate 3.
Current thing, yeah.
Yeah. King can swap them around. It's very cool.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that. I played a Drake Warden once. That was very fun.
Yeah, Drake Wardens are fun.
Okay, so I'm kind of just gonna waddle up and be like, "Hello, greetings." Just very stumbly, both in
Salutations.
yeah, both in physical mobility and in verbal mobility. Just
Can
very-
I roll accidental intimidation?
Oh, go for it.
Oh, accident! Oh boy.
This is like also one of the
Because
first times
Sorath
you're
is like out of it.
Yeah, Sorath is out of it. You're in Pleasant Valley. Everyone knows about the Belroses. People know that if you fuck with the Belroses or piss them off, you might just disappear in the night.
So
Are you gonna
Sorath
be the
is
one of
just
those?
gonna go. She's just gonna go. What do you want? And we're gonna see how that goes off. Okay, yeah, 24.
Oh boy. Oh
So,
boy. Good luck
I mean,
with that one.
you know about the Belroses even besides the party, because the Belroses aren't famous for being a kind of ruthless royal family. They're famous for being extremely cursed. They have like a lot of curses placed on them. Rumors go that like they can pass their curses on to people and ruin their lives and stuff like that. So
Well, so upon saying that, you see some like bubbles come up from the bottom of their suit. um, and they kind of just like freeze in place. And they kind of like they're obviously still high, but they sober up for like a moment.
yeah.
And they go, oh, I am so sorry. I just heard so much about all of you, and I wanted to introduce myself. My name is Tarjit, and I wanted to help you in what you are trying to do here. If that, if that makes sense. It's just right back to right.
Help us? Are you like
With
made of the Boros?
no, I have never seen some before.
Oh, also,
Sorath is kind of like looking them up and down, like.
and also they're gonna point at the tent they were just in and be like, also I met Crystal. They said you like poison. I have poison. They say that very quietly, like not like the way I just said it. Like they're like not out loud, but like they're like
No, you gotta yell it out loud, you know.
yeah, you gotta
Yell.
you gotta scream. I have poison.
And the tent be
I am
bouncing in the
carrying
distance.
illegal substances.
It's
What?
on my skin.
Poison. I never poisoned anyone in my life.
Make a deception check with disadvantage.
Can I like not help Gin because I'm just gonna be like, you literally tried to sell poison to a cop.
Disadvantage, I said, on deception.
Oh wait.
Yeah. Sorath is very much not helping.
Okay.
Okay, well, keep the 8. I have a feeling that your passive insight is higher than 8, right? Yeah. Yeah. So you get the very much sense that the person who the stories told were a poisoner who seems to be traveling with a poison drake. And also, given that Sorath just said that they sold poison, you have a feeling that they deal with poisons. They might not be truthfully saying that they would never poison someone.
And I'm just gonna be like, oh, it's okay. I'm a grung. I have poison skin. That's just the thing I have. And I go, that's why I wear this suit. And I stick my arms out. When I say suit, I stick my arms out real wide.
Yeah.
Like Mae Borowski from Night in the Woods. And I then I say, because I'm a druid and poisoning animals is no good. That's no good.
Give me a poison check.
Okay. Actually, better than that. Oh, never mind. 9.
I'll say you have definitely heard of grung poison before. You don't know much about it, but you're like, grung poison? Yeah, sounds about right.
Another venom is user, huh? That's good. It's good to see. So, where do you hurt us from then?
That's a great question. Where
Well, you heard about them from the fact that you arrived here, and it is all anyone is talking about. Is this group that killed the Sudwald Beast, this legendary monster that has lived for hundreds of years, no one's been able to take out. So, you heard about them from everyone, everywhere, ever since you arrived here.
Everyone, everywhere, all the time. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much what I say then.
Yeah.
Everyone, everywhere, all the time. And I just thought that I would be able to help.
I'm gonna look at Sorath to see what they want to say.
Sorath wants to, like, 'cause you said you were, like, looking them over.
To hear their input.
Feel free to give me, like, an insight and a perception check. Both of them.
Me?
Yeah. You said you were, like, looking over them, scanning them.
17, 23.
You can definitely tell that this suit is some sort of complicated creation. So there's, like, definitely some amount of, like, skill or knowledge there. They're not, like, some random dipshit. I'll say with the insight bit, you pick up on, like... And, for entirely unknown reasons, Sorath is kind of alright at detecting this. This is someone who's carrying some baggage with them. And, you know, that's... that tends to be a benefit when you're talking about, like... traveling around adventuring. Yeah, can't be an adventure without some baggage.
Yeah.
They have a cool suit and have seen some shit. If they're a druid, that, you know, that does mean magic, so they're not, like, carrying a bunch of weapons or anything you can see clearly, but, like...
I have a big for me staff.
Yeah, they do have a staff that, give me an Arcana check. Would not be a very high DC. Just...
22.
Oh, damn. Okay, I'll say you look at it and you're like, I mean, that's definitely a magical staff. Like, probably, like, for spellcasting. I'll say, looking at it, your knowledge of, like, magic, and also having traveled with Sage for a while, so you know a little bit about, like, natural magic. You figure that this isn't just, like, a conduit for spellcasting. This is probably, like, an actual proper magical item. There's more to this thing than just being a spellcasting focus. They've got some gear. So yeah. You have no idea if that means that they're, like, are able to do anything vaguely on your, like, level, but... I mean, they're not... nobody.
Oh
Better
yeah,
than a lot of
this is
people.
Marlin. And my little clownfish comes up and waves.
I see. What is it that you are hoping to assist with?
And I think they will say they'll kind of like stop for a moment, like they weren't expecting this question. And I don't know if it's genuinely that they didn't think this far ahead, or if it's the drugs. But they're like they kind of just like ponder, like they put their hand on their glass where their chin would be with the glass, and they like go, well, whatever you need. I like the idea of what y'all have planned here. You want to help, right? And that's what I want to do. I want to help. I've heard about the not so natural magics here. And I thought that I would be able to help do something about it.
I imagine that Sorath is kind of just staring at Target, just like kind of a blank face, because she's thinking, but Target doesn't really know that. So it's just like...
So just
It's just her.
imagine that, like, the longer I'm talking, the, like, longer, like, the pauses between each word gets, because I'm like, oh no, they're staring at me. Oh no, they're not like it. I'm getting yeah, yeah.
And you're
yeah.
feeling like more and more the pressure to say something because you don't want it to get quiet, because then it's just quiet and they're staring at you. You're like, I need to say something to make them stop.
Yeah, yeah.
I will
It's
say from
definitely just
Sora-
something she's picked up from her family that's just like, you can see a lot about a person with how they deal with someone not saying anything.
Yeah.
So she's just kind of...
I think normally this wouldn't. I think if it was anyone else and I wasn't on drugs, this would not be a thing that bothers them. But this is like very much bothering them right now.
Yeah, it's like the situation is high stakes because you traveled into this place, which was a very bad idea, hoping that these people would like
let you help.
And then, oh shit, this person isn't someone who can like easily, like I can easily just win over. Well, they're being very stern, and you're on drugs at the same time. It's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
It's like you moved to a town expecting to get the job before you applied for it, and then you accidentally get high before the job interview, and then it turns out the CEO is the one doing your interview. You're like,
and they're just staring at you as you continually fumble.
And just know that if you fail this interview, she can have the reason to get you killed.
Yes.
No repercussions.
They do execute people and stuff here, so. Also, hi, Very, say hello to Shell. Shell is our pink frog here, who is saying hello to you in their art. They are joining the campaign, because we want stuff from our people, and they're a cool friend, and we love Shell.
Whoa.
Furry.
I thought you just said furry, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, Sorath finally kind of like is like, okay, fine. I guess I will probably let them have a moment where they're not the only one talking, and just kind of look at them, just like, you may follow us around, but I will make no promises.
I think at this point they just like are so happy and they just give a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Like literally just like and Marlon does it too.
I'm pretty sure he peed in his suit a little bit.
that was the joke I made earlier.
Yeah,
but...
they farted on their suit earlier.
Yeah.
Bubbles. Fart water suit. We'll say around like now, probably Levi and Flankin are done their conversation, grouping up with the group. Is Brett here right now?
No.
No, Brett is not there. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Alright.
I heard the like slapping mic. So it's just like hearing the name, just being like, where am I?
Yeah.
I think that
I've been listening. I've been listening. Passively.
Yeah.
So I was going to do like no, go. What are you gonna say, Panda?
I was gonna say like you this is probably like sort of the tail end of like Levi Flinkin just having so this is what I saw on these like papers, yada yada yada.
the two of you are
yes.
done talking with Gar and like sharing your information back and forth. And you're heading back to where like Sorath and Gin were. You still do not see Crystal. This is to be expected. And on your way like back to Sorath and Gin, you can see that they're talking with someone. Give me a history check, Flinking, because it's been a hot minute since you've seen them. But not gonna be a very high DC. So they are recognizable.
Sorath, by the way, just has like her arms crossed and she's just looking down at this creature. Insane height difference, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorath is 6'2".
Target is what, like
2'8".
2'8". So
are you
this
smaller than
fucking
Gunther or?
Smallest
Yes.
in the group by a actually decent margin.
Oh, Gunther's not the smallest one no more.
Yeah.
so
I
Sorath
was
is
Solos, wasn't
absolutely towering
Yeah,
over.
Lincoln is 3'2".
Mhm.
Right?
I? Mm-hmm.
Or
Yeah, I think. Like,
Yeah,
Gunther's,
'cause
like,
3'3".
3'3".
yeah,
Yeah.
the threes.
Gunther is 3'3"
Yeah,
because
so-
the joke is that every number for Gunther is 3.
Yes.
And I illusioned myself to be 3'4".
Yeah.
just to like, I'm taller now, even though I'm not actually taller now. I'm still smaller.
Yeah, you're shorter than Gunther. Gunther doesn't care that you're
Pure
shorter.
ego thing.
You disguise yourself to be taller than Gunther. Gunther still doesn't care.
But Sorath is towering over this small grung, just like her arms crossed and the look of just like disinterest, kind of.
Yeah, I like to
Oh.
imagine that Target is standing like in between Sorath and Gin. And Gin is 7 foot. There's just this tiny little guy. But
This little
You know-
ankle biter is asking us if they can stay with us.
Leave out what you like. Oh, Soras, who's the kid?
I'll say, Flinken, you see weird suit filled with water, bright pink skin with the black spot. I mean, it's a tiny chance that there's a lookalike out there somewhere, but you're pretty fucking sure that that's Target. That guy was like in your town. He was like a couple of years older than you, just lived in your hometown. And then, like, last you heard, he left off with some kind of, like, weird guys and did some terrorism. And you haven't seen or heard from them since.
Oh, is that Target?
Oh, Flinken.
Oh, you son of a! What are you doing around here? Oh, good to see you. I go to shake his hand.
Good to see you. And
Oh, it's terrorism.
Terrorism?
oh, when
I'll
you
say Flinken
say
says that loud enough that like it's audible to everyone around. You can like see a couple of the people working at the circus like stop and like look towards.
Leave.
I think,
I mean, has business been good?
I love the fact that you're
you say
also
that-
high at this moment.
yeah, no, you say that and like, just like the color. I don't know if the color could drain from a poison dart frog, but like
You
the
just
color drains.
you become like paler pink.
I become pastel pink.
You go
So,
from neon to pastel.
Yeah, so like you say that and they like hard pause and like the silence is like palpable. Like it's like very
Definitely
powerful.
science.
Yeah.
Science, yeah.
And they kind of go, "Oh, yeah, I don't really do that anymore. I'm a druid now."
Tails, I'm not
Oh.
not quite work out as a long-term gig.
Yeah, there's not a lot of job security in terrorism, it turns out. The drugs start kicking in right now. And they start talking a little more loosely. And they say, yeah, they do say that. They say, yeah, the job security not so good at terrorism. Yeah, I mean, it just didn't work out. But hey, I'm a druid now. I do different things. I help people, and that's what I like to do.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Was it a genocidal terrorism? I must know what we are getting into ourselves into.
No. And they
Oh, from what I remember is about like protecting the animals, wasn't it? It makes sense why you became a druid too.
Yeah, that was the idea. There were some problems with the group that I was with, but I didn't realize that. I was just young and full of gusto. But, I try not to focus on that, but, it's very... yeah, important thing to know, I guess. Yeah. And they kind of they were already like kind of shifting from side to side because of the drugs, but they are like
doing a little shuffle.
Fidgety.
So uncomfortable right now.
Yeah.
And
I see.
yeah.
Marlon gives like a little salute and just like sinks down into the suit away from the ball.
Marlon pieces out. Marlon's gone.
Interesting. Very interesting. Well, not that genocide would be the biggest issue. Mostly just ensuring that you are not going to murder us in our sleep. Though I do not know your success rate in doing so, so might not be an issue, Isolate.
I think they're confused. Oh, hang on. I'm so sorry. I'm being summoned. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Yeah, take your time. But
also, Sorath has like no reaction to the fact that, of course, Flinken knows this bitch, and it's just like, yeah, that would be
like,
that would be
yeah, of course, Flinken knows someone.
It's more just like, oh, terrorism. What kind of terrorism? It's like, I mean, are you like killing children? Are you like,
I also love the quotes we are getting. This like, yeah, not a lot of job security in terrorism, and also not that genocidal would be like that big of an issue.
I mean, in
it's
this
the family
company,
business.
Not really. It's not really that big a deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back.
Hi. Where were we?
Genocide's really not that big of an issue.
Yeah, I think they're like...
Just don't kill us in our sleep, but also like, good luck.
I think they're like coming to grips with the reality of like, oh, I'm doing the thing I want to do. Oh, I'm doing the thing I want to do. Who are these people? And they're just like, oh yeah, what? Without saying that exactly, they're just like having that moment of like,
Target's just like, why did I not assume that these people would be insane?
like, I didn't think I'd make it this far. If
like they've done some great things, but also they don't really talk about like everything in those like stories and stuff.
Can I say that was freaking awesome? Just like, oh, how's the terrorism?
Yeah.
That's why, like, oh yeah, okay. That's the first thing I heard. Like, I'm just gonna ask exactly that.
Yeah. I mean, it's the last thing Flinken heard. Like, oh yeah, what happened to Target? Oh, Target ran off with some people and started doing like terrorism. It's like for the animals or something. And then you just didn't hear from him from like a handful of years, and now he's back. Wow. How's the terrorism been? It's the obvious question to ask. Who wouldn't ask?
Naturally.
I feel like Sorath is just gonna completely move on from the conversation and just look back at Flanken, just like, did you figure out what you were wanting to figure out with Gar?
Oh, not really, but it's just one of those things. So like, it'll probably like show itself later on. Like, there's nothing I can do now. So,
Are we staying to watch anything, or will we just here to mill about?
we're probably just here to mill about. We could try and like schedule in some of the performances and stuff, but nothing major.
You figure
I
that
see.
there isn't going to be any like performances anytime soon, given that they're setting up the big tent today. Probably will be
Yeah,
setting
yeah.
up the next day at the very least.
And I assume we will not be seeing Crystal for the evening. Is that safe to assume?
Unless you got some catnip on you, then probably not.
Or pussy.
Cut back
Um,
to Crystal and Minya just making out.
Why don't you go? Wow,
Like, you see, like, it just cuts the tent, you can hear the noises, and you just see, like,
Anybody play
Crystal's
saxophone?
pants just, like, fly out the
Play
tent.
trumpet.
Can it be like
Hey-
the Sims animation for woohooing?
Yeah.
Hey, Bread.
Hmm.
You think you could do a rendition of a Careless Whisper?
Like the saxophone part.
Yeah. Make it louder.
Did get loud.
It was like really quiet, and then just got like you closed up so much. It's just, yeah. Anyways, we do not
Care-
have catnip or
Careless
pussy,
whisper,
so I guess
but the
we'll-
saxophonist is getting closer to you.
No
Rapidly
catnip, no
approaching you.
pussy, Not interested.
That's
So-
very transphobic of you, Crystal. Oh.
Funnily enough,
That's
Arjita's
true.
the only one who knows what Crystal is doing right now. Though I think the rest of the group has a very good idea of what Crystal is doing right now. So,
I think it's who Crystal is doing right now.
true. The only person in the party that, like, really had, like, an interaction with Minya beyond Crystal was Resyuk.
Yeah,
Not sure if
But, like, it's
anyone else,
obvious.
like... Yeah.
that like somebody's why. So like,
Yeah.
I feel like Sorath is just like, yeah,
Crystal's getting laid.
can't hate, can't hate.
Just came here for a reason. That's
She
how-
came for a reason, and she got her reason.
She hasn't
It's
come yet.
shame.
Maybe.
Or if she has,
Maybe.
she's not done for a while longer.
Yeah.
Let me roll.
Bro.
It's
Roll
like turning
for,
into
Roll
roll
sex.
for orgasm.
Roll for sex. Roll for orgasm. 8. That's crazy.
You roll a 1, it's just like, you know, like when you're about to come and you just like cut off it, like, and then you just can't get it like going again.
Oh,
That's
Yeah.
what happens if you roll a
Yeah,
1.
edging,
oh.
but not on
Not like
purpose.
itching. Yeah, but like you just like lose all the like energy from it too. And it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not one orgasm. Crystal now has developed erectile dysfunction.
If we wish to stay at the circus, we can. So, otherwise, I may need to go prepare my staff for our new guest. Where are you staying?
Where
Probably
was I
just staying at like some random inn somewhere. Like, feel free to name it. This place is vaguely French and German.
Okay.
I swear to
Medieval
God,
France,
if you just say
German.
croissant.
That's the vibes.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna. I was literally gonna say that I'm not gonna.
It's le croissant bar.
that I'm not gonna I'm not gonna try to come up with like a
Okay,
Georgian name.
the way Flinken said that made it sound like you said boeuf, and I'm gonna call it le boeuf croissant, which means the beef croissant.
It has to be a tavern. No. And an inn.
Yeah.
That tavern. We're at
The
that
beef
the
croissant.
combination.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, it has more fucky letters in it.
Yeah.
Or like, too many vowels. As French loves to do. Le boeuf croissant. Anyways.
Yeah.
Well, I will prepare my staff, and unless you prove yourself to be some lame individuals, then we will allow you to stay at Samana.
Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind of you. And they're kind of like wobbling forward and backwards now instead of side to side. Like they're almost falling over.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, and I think at this point they forget that they were lying and they're just like, oh yeah, Crystal made me do drugs for the first time. It was fun.
She what?
Oh wait,
Chris,
no, she
you-
didn't make me. I remember. I was supposed to be lying. Oh no! And they grab their head.
You're gonna fit right in, buddy.
You'd never have to do drugs. I hate that I am the first to tell you that, but
I will send the city spell to Crystal. Did you just make a person do drugs for the first time?
mid,
Wait, I have a rules question.
Yes, a rules
What's up?
question.
I'm gonna message you.
Okay. I'll say, while, like, mid-fucking, Crystal is going to get a sending message from Levi, being like, did you make someone do drugs for the first time? So, yeah.
yeah, no, you'd never have to do drugs if you do not wish to. I hope that is something you can learn. I believe Crystal is the only one of us that does any recreational consumption other than alcohol, as we are partaking that. But most of us partake in that, but no, let's return to Zamana. We should help you through this, I feel.
Yeah.
I was gonna make a joke, but I don't have what I wanted to do it. So never mind.
They were considering greater restorationing their intoxication away.
Which is something I've done with lesser restoration, but I forget that like greater restoration has like component costs and shit, and it's like
Yeah.
it's like not worth it for the bit. But we say that I thought about doing that because it's funny. Because it's technically intoxication is a poison.
Yeah, it is 100 gold's worth of diamond dust. Now the party is rich as fuck, but Target
Yeah.
probably isn't.
Yeah.
So
It doesn't
Yeah, an
know.
environmentalist terrorist probably doesn't earn a bit of coin.
yeah, like we said, not a lot of like
Job
job
security and-
opportunities. Probably been unemployed for a
Not a
while.
lot of upward mobility up the terrorism ladder.
Yeah. I would love to, like, if we ever have like silly like meme art, I would love like Target's LinkedIn profile.
Oh my god.
4 years of experience in animal rights,
Eco-terrorism.
eco-terrorism. Lower level managerial position. Works great under pressure.
No,
Communications.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I will warn you that my family is a bit... How would you describe my family to someone that is not,
Batshit insane.
Okay.
Oh, what do you mean? Your mom was pretty nice, and your grandmother she's pretty nice. She gave me a pretty nice necklace.
Are you
Batshit
sure?
insane.
Yes.
Mhm.
So... don't trust anyone that lives in Samena, and you'll probably be fine.
Again, they thumbs up as they're like almost falling over.
Can one of you pick them up? I worry about walking back.
You watch that strike, sure.
Okay.
I like to imagine just like when you pick up a cat and they just kind of like stretch and like ragdoll a little bit, just like okay.
But it's like an
Very
accordion
much so. Yeah.
because of the suit.
Yeah.
Still blowing the smoke around there.
It'll be a funny idea that the smoke gets stuck in your tube. And so you're forever street breathing that same.
Or like, you know, like when you open like a spacesuit or like a door in a spaceship and there's like the like the noise of like the gas release and like all the smoke, except it's just the entire spaceship or like spacesuit is hotboxed. That's where the smoke is coming from.
Damn.
You know, I'm a bit tired too. Levi, can I get a piggyback as well?
Everyone
Levi's a shark,
pile
so, like-
on, Levi.
I'm thinking it's Levi's first time carrying Lincoln. Funny enough.
No. Lincoln has been carried by Levi a couple of times back when Levi used to mummify Lincoln if he got a splinter.
Yeah.
We should go back to those times.
I mean, you could do that to. Wait.
There's nothing stopping you. Like, my strength stat is not gonna stop you at all.
Yes, maybe we should have someone assist them with this subbling up. If Quisto was here, probably ask her what to do, but I assume food and drink will help.
I don't think Levi has lesser restoration prep today.
No, thought that was.
Not today,
I thought
no.
that was still ahead.
However, that means that there is one person in the party that can help, and it's Gunther.
Oh,
He's at the
Gunther.
mansion
Yeah.
right now, so I guess you just go there
Oh,
anyway.
Gunther couldn't Gunther help our friend or new acquaintance.
Gunther
Yeah.
can use lay of hands to cure conditions as well as heal.
Hey Gunther, Crystal got this person high for the first.
Could you help
Can
with that?
you
Oh
lay
yeah,
on hands?
sure. Pulls out the AR-15 and just unloads.
Oh yeah.
Screaming enthused because I'm high and I see a gun.
The
Well,
one
do
thing
you
is,
know what
would
guns
have no
are?
idea what it is. Because even like rudimentary
It's like-
flintlock pistols are like super new technology.
I was like, yeah, what do you?
So you're like, oh, what is
I
that?
don't
And
even
then
know
you would
what
just
guns
hear gunshots. And then
Even worse.
and then immediately after
Yo.
being hit, you would just be sober and no injuries whatsoever.
To the future,
The
you're just like,
most
"Oh, that's-
confusing thing.
That was so loud.
Mhm.
I feel
And
better
in the future, you
though.
see guns, you're just like, oh, those just heal people.
Those sober people
Target gets isekai'd into like a modern day
our world in like a rough neighborhood and hears like gunshots and is like, oh, there must be a lot of hungover people here today.
It's like, this is the neighborhood of doctors? Damn.
Yeah, this is the exact perfect kind of character to add to this campaign. Well, so I'm guessing with are people done doing shit at the circus besides Crystal, who is fucking.
Yeah. I don't want to fuck here. Let's go.
And I would like everyone, excluding Target, to give me a nature check. Crystal, make yours with disadvantage because you are high and currently having sex, so I will count you as distracted.
Oh,
Okay,
you're no
save it.
fun.
I got a 4.
0. 17.
Cool.
Well, Gin knows.
Well,
Gin
you
is a
know.
knower.
The rest of us,
We'll
the rest
see.
Of us?
I
Sora
might
could
show
also
her.
run like roll I do. So. Yeah, so Ian would be the only one who would pick up on this. And you'll notice when I say what it is, why I didn't allow Target to roll. Your like throat's a little hoarse. It's like the air here is a little dry, even though it's kind of raining. But like the humidity that is everywhere here is like less so here. Sora can also roll nature to see if they notice the dry air. I didn't allow Target to roll to see if they could notice the dry air because they are inside of suit filled with water. And I feel
What are we
like noticing
Why am I
humidity.
noticing?
You are not noticing that the humidity at the circus is kind of like low. It is still like raining slightly, and everywhere in Pleasant Valley is like 100% humidity.
Yeah.
But here it's like a little drier, and Gin is like feeling it a little. Like
Definitely
eyes and
am
throat
not
are a
noticing.
little dry.
Like my lips.
Snake would, yeah.
Yeah, your lips are a little like chapping a little, maybe. It's not. It's not
Wild.
It's not like a very noticeable thing. It's just like, the air is drier here than like the other places. It's still raining.
It's like when you
though.
like just notice your lips are really dry all of a sudden.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh,
It's like,
yeah.
oh, it's actually dry.
Can I do an insight check around the circus?
Yeah, sure. I thought you were gonna
Look around.
insight check the humidity.
Nah, just look
Inside check
around.
the humidity. That's funny.
Yeah.
I think this humidity's lying to me.
You aren't picking up on anything very noticeable. Doesn't seem like anyone's like, whoa, it's so dry here. But no, it's like less humid here nearby the circus. That's all.
Oh. Well, when Sora is back, I'm gonna whisper it to theirs.
Everyone's just together in the group besides
Yeah.
Crystal, who's fucking.
Oh, yeah. Salem said they're gonna be right back, but
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna
Yeah.
whisper to Sora
Yeah.
when they get back,
Oh, yeah.
and then while we're leaving.
Mm-hmm. So, as the group plants Crystal, who's getting laid, get into the carriages, Target getting to experience the disgustingly luxurious carriages that the Bellroses travel around in. Built of heartroot wood and gilded to all hell. It's very fancy. you have that like one moment of like I'm sitting on a cushion that's worth more than my family's home.
Mm-hmm.
Of like, oh, these people are rich.
Yeah.
But after y'all travel in the carriages for probably closer to an hour, it takes like 45 minutes to get from like the city center up to the manor, and this camp is like at the very edge of the city. So eventually the carriages get all the way up the mountainside to the cliffside with the Belrose Manor on it. I'm sure various conversations are had. I'm sure Flinken and Target catch up. And Target is probably very selective about which things he says and which he doesn't. Well, yeah. Unless anyone wanted anything specific to happen during the travel. Y'all are at
I mean, Levi just mentioned everything about what he saw inside the tent.
Yeah. Information
And now the
is
guy
shared.
seems like a very much a pyromaniac.
I guess I mentioned, since I already listed, that like how instantly the air got drier.
Yeah. Just the area in there just felt drier. Like,
that. Hey, Flinken.
Yeah, what's up?
Does your magic have something to do? Can your magic make things, I guess, drier?
Well, no. I mean, I could create and destroy water, but I don't think it's the same thing you're asking.
It's like, because on those sheets of paper, I saw like that he was trying to involve a lot of fire into his performance.
Yeah, I don't think it's like the my magic specifically, but it could be something that he's got with like, being joined up with the Burning Queen and all that.
Welcome back, Burning Queen.
Burning Queen.
Hi, sorry, my uncle and aunt over here.
hey.
They're burning people on the stake.
Burning Queen, the less successful sequel to Dancing Queen.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. Shut up.
It's Dancing Queen and Burning Man.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say.
Well, Gin said he
Burning
felt the
Man
air
bomb.
being drier. Do you think that should be cause for concern?
Maybe. I don't know. Probably
Because I did mention before, but also on those pieces of paper, he's way over his head for all the spells he's trying to cast at once.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It's not possible by himself.
Does he have a couple people that could also cast a couple spells? But I don't think so. Considering like,
Some
How
people
we
in
get
the
those.
circus can do like a tiny bit of magic.
What?
Well, like
But
maybe
these
some
are high-level
cantrips,
spells.
but not like big spells. No, not at all.
Yeah.
yeah, like I don't think anybody would be able to keep up with like what he wants from them. So, I guess he expects to do it all himself, but it's not really something he can do for the most part. Unless it's found some way to just get past the restrictions, of course. But you can't blame too many places at once, right?
We might have to keep we might have to keep a close eye on this
Yeah.
because he might
So-
accidentally burn the city down.
It's not like the circus is gonna explode or anything, right?
Oh!
So
What's how
reassuring.
Can I would assume?
That like slowly turning.
Sorry.
I would assume that any kind of magic could blow up.
That is actually a very, very smart assumption.
Mhm.
It doesn't matter what kind of magic it is. Any kind of magic could blow up.
Yeah, even like this magic, and it's just like a minor illusion spell, make it sound like
I
it's
was
like
about to do
small
the exact
explosion.
same thing.
Fucking
It's like a
dumbass.
small explosion sound on my fingers when I click them.
Agitation, tiny explosion.
like snaps your fingers, little explosion sound, and there's like just the world's tiniest like nuclear mushroom cloud from your fingers.
From my solid image.
Eh.
Buggy, do you think they have any strong wizards over there? That can even do something like that?
I'm gonna see if Buggy thinks there are strong wizards there. Buggy's gonna be like, nah, I don't think any of those fuckers even know how to do magic at all.
Yeah.
Fucking lame ass, dumb ass piece of shit. They knew
if
magic, they
blow
wouldn't have put
up-
me in a fucking wood box, would they? Dumbasses.
Right.
Use the magic box.
It's so easy to get you out anyway, right?
Yeah, they're idiots. They're dumb. And dumb people don't do magic.
Target, have you met Buggy?
Buggy is who again? Sorry.
Buggy is the little Drake.
Oh,
That was just
no.
speaking.
I mean, you interact. They've been there. Gin is the only one who can like have conversations with them. So, like, Buggy is like sentient. They're like a little kid. It's just a menace.
Huh. No, I haven't met Buggy. And I'm gonna like do a little wave.
Wait, can only Gin understand them?
I believe actually Crystal might as well.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'll get
yeah.
that contact.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that this whole time, Sorath has just been hearing like little like rambling noises. Oh, that too. I was just thinking like just like with the tone that Utsu's using, that's what she's imagining. Like what I'm imagining she hears. It's just
Wait.
Oh, that's so cool! You can talk to him. I can talk to most animals.
Yeah.
I guess drakes are not part of that category then, since you don't understand them.
No, I say that again. I didn't hear you.
I guess drakes are not part of that category since you don't
No.
understand what he's saying.
No,
Okay.
no, drakes are considered magical creatures, or dragons rather.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I can't. I can discern body language like many creatures, but
Well,
I
what's he
cannot.
saying? What's he saying with his body?
He's saying, Flinkin needs to stop. That's okay. Oh, that's weird.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to like push so hard. Sorry, Buggy. That's my fault.
Buggy is just like looking at Gin like, what the fuck are they talking about? Look, why are they looking at me? Also, I rolled the vibes, and Buggy thinks that Target is cool, literally just because Target has a cool like mech suit thing, and Buggy's like, yo,
Yo.
got a
Points-
power
points at Sue.
suit.
I'm talking about dinner.
Buggy will be like, fuck yeah, I want to eat food. I'm gonna go get some food.
We've been eating really good these past days.
Yeah. Well, it's like fucking princess bullshit. Gives like so good beef. Let's go beef. And Buggy's gonna like run off I imagine around this point, you guys will be able to like catch up with Gunther, who can shoot target sober. Though I imagine Target is probably sobered up somewhat over the like hour-long drive here. But still, might as well get the AR-15 used. You know, gotta get mileage on that thing.
You know what? I'm gonna catch up with Boogie if we're at the S already.
Yeah.
We'll go with them. And when I catch up with them, I'm gonna start wandering around the emissary.
Okay. So, are you like trying to find more secret passages and stuff?
Yep.
Give me an investigation check.
Investigation. Oh, 0. 19.
I was considering giving you advantage, but I don't think a 7-year-old without opposable thumbs is going to be very helpful. 19. I'll say you go around thoroughly investigating the place. You do not find any like other hidden paths. The same way that like you're finding earlier. I think some people had already explored the first floor, so I'm guessing you're like more up on the second floor where everyone's like living quarters are.
Yeah. I was thinking of anywhere probably closer to Emrys bedroom, but not, in Emrys bedroom.
Yeah, people aren't allowed to just go into the royal quarters. However, a thing that no one in the group really has explored, besides Sorath, because Sorath lived here for ages, is all of the floors above this. So you could, like, see about, like, going up on the 3rd floor and see if you could, like, get above Emrys's room and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'll say you explore the 3rd floor on the royal side of the mansion. No secret passages, but there are, like, not hidden, but, like, out-of-sight walkways between rooms, like, hallways that are hidden, that staff can use to, like, get in and out of rooms without, like, bothering anyone. So there, you do discover that there is a pretty extensive network of, like, kind of hidden hallways that the staff use to move around quickly.
Oh, like throughout the entire place?
The entire building.
Okay. I'm gonna start wandering into one then.
Yeah. You'll probably, like, not get to wander too far before you're, like, someone is like, oh, sorry, this is staff corridor. Guest should not be here. Allow us to escort you out to the more seemly part of the mansion. These are simply just access hallways. No need to bother your company here.
Ah, I see. I was going to the garden and I kind of lost my way. Yeah.
Give me a deception check.
My recent ones have been garbage.
You did say you were going to the gardens and you've gone up a floor. So.
What if I'm stupid?
I'm rolling for it. Sure. They go, if you are looking for the gardens, you need to go back where you are and get to the staircases, and you need to go down onto the 1st floor so you can get out of the mansion.
Ah, okay.
I could accompany you if you so desire. I am more than happy to.
Nah, I'll be fine on my own. I think I got it from here.
Oh,
and
no,
I
no.
walk back.
Mm-hmm.
Then is they still following me?
They're not following you, but they're like heading in the same, like, kind of a similar direction as you.
Damn. All right, then I head back.
I'll say like they eventually cross a corner, so they're not like seeing you anymore before you have to like leave the hallways entirely. So if you want to keep staying in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna act like I'm a Zoro right now and just keep forgetting where the exit is and just keep running around.
Okay. These hallways and tunnels are kind of confusing. You get the sense that like the staff here probably spend a decent amount of time like memorizing and practicing where to go. There is no indication of what door will lead to what room. So you do have a chance of getting lost. So give me a survival check.
So like, this like teleports you to a different room? Or
No,
something?
no. It's just a bunch of very narrow hallways that all look exactly the same. So you'll get confused and lost eventually if you keep walking around here too long. So give me a survival check to see how good you are at keeping track of where you are going.
Oh, okay.
I'll say
Good to
you don't get too lost. Like, you don't have any idea where you're going, but you always know how to get back at least. So, yeah, I'll say for now, Gin explores the, like, staff access pathways and doesn't really map it out by any means, but you familiarize yourself with it. And you at least know it's there now. That's neat. Yeah. Probably something to find eventually, but this is a really, really, really big map. So it'll take a while to get used to everything and find all of the places. So yeah. Anyone else having any particular things they want to do?
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Because Sorath kind of wants to go see Hyacinth.
Yeah. Zora wants to go see Hyacinth. Do you have anything, Vando?
I mean, I was gonna like, I'm trying to think. What Levi would probably go talk to Sora's mom again. To be honest.
Okay, yeah.
Try to like, it's more just to try to like help like discuss the issue because he wants to try to solve this cube thing, right?
Yeah.
So.
Cool. Then
And
I have
Levi. I mean, Levi might be a little bit dumb, but he
I mean, yeah, a little bit dumb. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I need to go to the toilet, so feel free to take like a tiny break. I just wanted to have like a little bit to go on once I got back. So I'll be back in like a couple of minutes, I'm sure.
Have a good piss.
Yeah. Gotta piss because
never coming back
it's
again.
campaign appropriate. Okay, I'll be right back.
Gotta piss pass.
Feel free to take a little break
Roll
or
up his
just
pass.
yap at each other. I'll be on the be right back screen just because, you know, why not?
Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep,
Be
yep.
right back after
Yeah.
piss.
Yep.
Piss.
To the piss.
Piss.
Yeah, I think I
I'm
was gonna say
gonna
that.
take a piss.
Piss, piss, fall in love.
Oh my god.
Piss, 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 piss.
Piss Nye, the piss guy.
If there's anyone in chat, hi.
Time to take a piss. Classic
It's
video.
time for piss.
Oh, I just got a banner ad. On the
Ah!
Is there any person we could talk about
Damn it, bro.
else that's not Emrys about the box?
I mean, probably not. She doesn't really talk to people about things.
I thought you were
Yeah.
gonna say, is there anyone that's not here that we could talk about? And I was like, well, Gunther.
True. Also, I love the idea of Sorath bringing a bunch of people that her mom doesn't like, except for Levi. And then she brings someone else who knows what her mom's gonna like. Probably not. Let's be real. Why do you keep bringing all these poor people into her home?
Yeah. How many days do you have left?
What?
Like, how many days do you have left?
Of what?
For we have to finish this.
Oh, I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't know what day it is. I don't know. I don't know
We-
shit.
We've been in this day for a while.
I'm back.
What day is it?
Currently, it's the 24th. 7th. Last session was the 24th and the 7th. And then the session before that was... Yeah, the session before that was the one where Levi woke up on the 24th and the 7th. So, most of the last two sessions have been during the 24th.
Of what month?
7th.
Okay. 8 Pekka. Okay.
I have another question,
Yes.
especially because I am new here.
Yes.
Hi.
How much longer typically do we play?
Usually we just kind of like go for a while based on like what people feel vibes wise, and then I end at some point once like it feels natural.
I know I probably can't go past another half hour.
Yeah.
'Cause I need to eat
I was
food
thinking
and get ready
like
for the show.
just allowing the last two things probably.
Okay.
If they only take half an hour.
Yeah. Because essentially like now that I am back, Sorak wants to talk with Hyacinth, and Levi wants to talk with Amorous. Is that stuff either of you want to do now, or would you rather save next time?
Do you want to end this day first? Because we've been in this day for a while.
There is decent bit more time in the day if like people want to spend that time. So there's not necessarily any reason to like end this session, because next session I can just be like, does anyone want to do anything more with the 24th? If not, we can like dinner, evening, sleep, deal with all that. But then at least like it leaves the opportunity open for that.
I probably can't do the Hyacinth thing right now. I've
Okay.
been like really checked out the whole time.
That's valid. In that case, Levi just wanted to like talk with Emrys, see if like Emrys could help
Yeah,
out more with the
Try
box.
slowly,
Right?
try like slowly get her like to start the process.
Okay. Sure, we can
like,
definitely
get her
just
to,
do
like-
that, make an
Yeah.
attempt at that, and then... And after that, if that sounds alright with people.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I think this is gonna be like, if I try this, it's probably not gonna be something done in a day. It's gonna be something that takes a bit.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but like we can have like a little bit set in motion and then have something to pick
Yeah.
up on next session. Okay. So everyone else back at the mansion besides Crystal gathers up. I'm sure Target is introduced to Gunther. Risyuk is nowhere to be seen yet. Neither is Ambrosia. It would be...
Hey, this is Gunther. Hi, I'm Gunther. Shoots him in the face.
Hi, Gunther.
I'll
Our
tell
friend
you
got
that-
high, but Crystal made our new friend get high. Oh. And then just shoots you with an AR-15.
I hope Tarya's never isekai'd into the modern world.
Target isekai into modern world. People are like, "What are you?" Pointing like a gun at him. It's like, "Oh, don't worry. I haven't done any drugs. You don't need that."
You don't need that.
But yeah, so everyone gathers up, probably shares some information with Gunther. It would also be probably Soraf would be the one who would like get access to the information that apparently Risuk and Ambrosia have been talking for a long time. Like, more or less the better part of the time that y'all were downtown shopping at the circus, several hours. So that's something.
I thought this is how she's gonna learn that we did something in the thing.
Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, so the party's just gathered up doing some stuff. Meanwhile, Levi, Emrys is definitely available. Are you bringing the puzzle box with you?
Of course.
Yeah. Emrys will be in her solar working through some letters that once Levi is allowed to enter, she will just like, allow me just a minute to finish up these letters and I will be with you shortly. She just finishes out a letter that's probably like 10, 11 pages long. And just pulls it back up and stood aside. Go, Levi, what can I help you with?
Sorry to bother with you your time. Just wanted to discuss more about this puzzle box and how try to get your help in reverse engineering it.
And
And
goes through the same thing of like,
yeah.
she doesn't know about any puzzle box. You
Yeah.
show the puzzle box. What is this? I've never seen it before. But you eventually work out the system. You guys did figure out that she seems to not, like, she seems to forget things the second she can no longer see it.
But Levi will mention that it's like the time person, that person that trades info, like memories. Or that she probably traded away that thing.
Yeah.
Like that, you know.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage. Because you have built up trust with her.
26.
So you managed to get her on board with the idea that she made this thing with the help of some powerful being she has never heard of and traded away her knowledge of the thing to make it. It takes a bit to explain it, but she does eventually get back on board.
Yeah, and so Levi will probably have like a diary, like to where actually reverse engineers it to like fill it out, so that he, you know, as they progress. He won't at least have to fully start over every single time.
So you work through things. Give me a... Just give me a wisdom check, and that check is going to determine how helpful you are to
Can I give
Emrys.
a guidance?
Yeah, sure. I'll allow that.
That's 21.
Dirty 20. 21. Cool. Say you work through a little while, and Emrys does not manage to like crack the puzzle box there, but figures that looking on the design of the thing, thinking timeline wise, Emrys guesses that she was probably relatively young when she had this made. So you figure that it's probably from within Emrys's first 30 or so years. So that's information to have.
30s. Whoa.
And Emrys cannot just with this reverse engineer the code. However, she is able to say that it's difficult for her because she knows she was particularly interested in codes and ciphers, especially at that younger age. So, most likely, she would guess that the password is some sort of word that then has been modified by a cipher. Then, I would like you to give me what do you think would be the best role to help someone figure out things about their own past?
I mean, my assumption would be history, right? But
yeah, then you can go for a history check.
I mean,
because this is not about you're trying to help Emrys trying to remember things about her past. So whatever skill you feel, not for you to remember things, but what skill would be most helpful to help her with remembering.
That. Okay, it's to help her memory.
Yeah, you're trying to help her work through her own memory.
I mean, persuasion? Or no, because I'm not trying to convince her. Insight is a bit weird because that's not me looking into her, is it?
I mean, insight is you trying to read and understand someone. I would say insight works, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think, yeah. I mean, can I give myself guidance for this? As I'm trying to work this.
Yeah. You can guide yourself anytime it's a conscious action and you aren't in a situation where you don't have time or the space to.
Am I giving an advantage for this? Since she's technically helping me, but
no. This is a role to see how well you help her. So you cannot help someone with helping.
Hey.
Okay.
I
So
have
12.
hiccups me, so I get double advantage.
I knew I should have went with enhanced ability.
Yeah. I mean, I'll allow you to expend the spell slot for that.
Well, I mean, I would have to use the guidance. I mean, which is the one, but sure, why not? I think Levi would be throughout this.
I'll say enhanced ability does make more sense here, especially because you're working through a longer period. So I'll allow you to drop that.
17, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 15? Okay.
17, yeah, 17.
Okay. I'll say that you work with Emrys for probably the better part of a couple of hours. And eventually you figure out that there is she figures, with your help, looking through references of her old stuff, especially also you are a craftsman, so you can kind of recognize style. You boil down to a couple of years this probably could have been made. And Emrys then essentially settles that during the time she would guess that it would be a shift sequence. So something like a Caesar cipher, for those who know ciphers. But probably with a number key. So instead of shifting the entire phrase by a number, you would have a number key, so a sequence of numbers. And you shift each letter by that number for a phrase or a word. That is
so
what
now
she
we have to
would
figure out. And now we have to figure out what number she used for each letter.
So you'll have to figure out the number and the word that the password is.
That's hard because that would be a hard thing to crack.
And you've noticed that Emrys doesn't have any like knowledge of she doesn't seem to have a lot of like knowledge of like what she would use for those, but you have the method. She's pretty sure this is the method she made it by. But you figure because the payment included all the information about the box, the number and the word she can't help you with. You'll need to find that some other way.
Levi, what you mentioned, it'd be funny if he just like mentioned a bunch of words and like look for words that she'll just instantly forget. That would be a funny way to figure it out.
Yeah. So far though, like you figure that like it's not that she can't keep any words tied to it, but she can't think of them in relation to the box.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, we're closer.
So.
Way closer.
Ooh,
Emrys has at least been able to
30s?
get the technical bit. So now you're probably just looking to find someone who can fill in more socially or emotionally about her.
I guess her mother. Am I talking to her? Oh, am I talking to her mother again? Oh,
You could ask Ambrosio. Essentially, you just want someone who knows a lot about Emrys. You probably want someone who's very familiar.
not Levi. Does Emrys have any like maids that used to work way back then? No, right?
No. Emrys is older than literally every other person on staff. Emrys is 300 years old, like a little over.
Levi would have to ask Thoras if there's any other person other than Ambrosia.
Mm-hmm.
That like Hyacinth? Is Hyacinth?
No, Hyacinth doesn't know anyone but Sorath particularly well.
So I guess I'm talking to Thoras' grandmother again. Oh, that would be interesting.
I'll say you have that conversation with Emrys. Probably get back to the group with this as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that, now you guys have a little bit more to go on.
Nice.
And,
how many letters are in the word? In the actual puzzle box? Do we know that?
So, are you asking about like how many
dials.
symbols, like how many dials? Yeah.
Yeah, how many dials?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just grab. So the code is 7 spaces long.
And it should be Belrose.
It could be Balrose. One of the symbols on the dials you can turn are each letter of the alphabet, and in addition, the Belrose symbol.
Wait, the Belrose symbol.
Yeah. So this puzzle box is in 9-speak.
Yeah.
So it has 99 different letters, and then in addition, the Belrose insignia is a separate symbol.
Okay, so it's in this language, and we need to find essentially.
These are the letters you work with, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so first we have to research nine speak.
Well, I can tell you this much. The
Yeah,
9-speak
yeah.
bit is not the issue. Like, essentially,
Yeah.
any word, like I've said, for the sake of ease, just think of this with, like, English letters. Because I'm not going to have you guys have to deal with this complicated language I invented.
But
Yeah.
then, and then the other problem is that we don't know what each letter has their own cipher.
So each number, like, each letter has been moved up or down by a certain amount of numbers, probably. And you need to find the key. So you need to find a 7-letter word or phrase, possibly including the Belrose symbol, and then you need to find a string of 7 numbers to shift it by.
Okay, so you need to find 2 things. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
I mean, afterwards, Levi would probably just hit the history books because he said he got to like the sort of the years where this was like made in, right? By like a few.
Yes, I can say, like, you can do some research.
Yeah.
But
He'll probably ask for some help for some research, but that'll be like afterwards. That's what he'll do with the rest of the day, anyway.
That would have been too cheesy. I thought it was the Sora. I thought it was like, oh, Sora 6, right?
Well, yeah, Sora, because Sora at that time wasn't born yet, right? So can't be Sora.
Yeah, it can't be Sora.
yeah, you guys have that information, and I think we'll leave it up there so y'all have the time to work on that next session.
There you go.
Hey, successful session.
Yeah.
And now let's pan back to what's happening on Crystal's side.
Oh, you don't want to look at that. Kids, look away.
I have a feeling that they're either still fucking or have fallen asleep by now.
I think it's falling asleep. They both got pretty high.
Yeah. Get really high and then start fucking, and then you, like, skip ahead a couple of hours. They might be asleep. Or eating. Maybe a combination.
Pussy.
We're getting sticky.
But yeah, so that was that. Thank you for joining the session, Shao. Thank you for getting peer pressured into doing drugs. That was cool.
Yeah. No, I'm happy.
I'm
to
so
be here.
sorry.
Happy to be asked about my terrorism.
Straight up. He wasn't planning on letting that one go yet.
Happy to cause a scene in the middle of a circus.
Yeah.
And we turned that in the circus is about to become a bomb.
I see.
So his terroristic ways have not yet stopped.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Go.
I'm
Ooh.
thinking of a raid. I might just raid Suchi because Suchi is live and I like Suchi.
They're on BRB screen. Let's go.
Yo,
I'm
we
head out.
love
Bye,
raiding
guys.
into BRB screen.
Alright.
Bye, and
What?
I have a good raid message, I think. Hold on.
hell yeah. Given that we've talked a lot about drugs and terrorism this session, please don't do a raid message that will get you banned on Twitch, because that would be pretty lame. But other than that, yeah.
Target acquired. That's the raid message.
This was my stream title planned even before usual, but the clowns are back in town is a very funny episode to be added into.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, I'll do the command to start the raid. Here we go. Yeah.
Oh my god, that is so cute, the bot.
Yeah, Seribot's been great. That is a good raid message. Yeah.
That is.
Feel free to grab that raid message. If you don't have
Our cat
emotes,
peer pressured frog.
there is an emote unlock redeem. It's like 100. So if you've ever checked out my stream, you should have enough to do the choose an emote to unlock. So you don't need to subscribe because I don't gatekeep my emotes.
I only gatekeep.
Alright.
Okay, let's go. Thank y'all
Freedom.
for being part of the session.
Zuchi's
Thank
back.
people for watching. A bye-bye stream.
Penis.
Bye.
Penis.
Penis.
Have a good rest of your day.
Penis.
Ozi, hi! What's up? Hi, Salem! Our cat peer pressured our